All right, so we are back with some Pokemon Blue. Getting an earlier start because I've got less going on tonight. I'm here with Ethan already, and we might have some other of my friends join us. Eliza and Dylan might be watching pretty soon. So let me just start up the game, shoot out some messages, and we will get started.
Baller.
Okay. Oh, I need to make
I
the
turned down my TV volume, so hopefully that doesn't
nice.
come in and annoy you.
Yeah, I forgot
If
to
it does, let
screen
me know.
share, so I just screen shared to the Discord. So
Yep,
that's
I
the
heard it. Jeez, sorry.
Okay, let me shoot out some quick messages that we are live.
Yeah, I need to enlarge it. There we go. Perfect. I'm really due for a second playthrough of Devil May Cry 5.
I haven't played any of them. I still need to play them.
It's such an interesting series. The quality is all over the place, but when it peaks, oh, it peaks. It's so
Nice.
good. Like it has one of the worst games on the PlayStation 2 and one of the best. They show up in the top 10 best and worst. It's a
Nice.
weird series, but I love it. I don't know how you feel about like kind of traditional action games, combo based kind of stuff.
I
What are
have
they?
not played a ton of them, and I don't tend to be a super technical kind of guy. I
Yeah.
focus a lot on exploration and experience, but
Uh-huh.
I have played some more actiony types of games, and uh, definitely willing to try out some in the future.
Okay.
Okay, now let's post to the
I
Reddit.
kind of I kind of play both, and I guess Devil May Cry was a bit of a gateway into me kind of exploring more games like that. I played I can't remember if I played. I think I may have actually played Vanquish before I even played Devil May Cry. So I guess Vanquish was kind of my gateway into that, which is basically just Devil May Cry, but it's all just guns, and it's amazing. Oh, Vanquish is a great game, especially with a keyboard and mouse. Oh baby,
Is that Platinum
art.
that did that?
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
I saw something on Twitter. I think this is from Nier Automata, but I have you played Nier Automata?
No, I have not.
I
I
think they
really need
have
to though.
robots named after like various historical figures or something. Cause
I
to,
am not fully aware. I
yeah,
have intentionally kind of steered away from knowing much of anything about that game before I actually play it because I
yeah.
really do intend on playing it.
I think this was Nier Automata, but I was looking on Twitter. Someone posted. I think there's like robots named after Marx and Engels in that game.
That's interesting. Probably not as weird as having a Karl Marx in Assassin's Creed. It's just weird. Which I keep forgetting that I was actually playing Assassin's Creed, but I don't really care anymore. I'll play through them, but I'm not gonna rush it.
Hmm.
Nah, man, I have a will to live.
Okay, almost done sending out messages. Eliza and Dylan, and I think that's it. So we'll be able to start. What?
Oh, it's just a headline from Hard Drive that's just really freaking funny.
What's it say?
Oh, part 5 of friend telling you to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure released. God. That's real, though.
Alright, looks like we're all ready to go. So let us continue. Oh, I need to replug the controller in. Do that.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask, aren't you playing this with an NES controller?
Yeah, not an original one, a retro bit one, but
Yeah, still.
I had it lying around and I was like, well, this is basically the Game Boy layout, so I think it'd be weird to do like keyboard buttons or a modern controller.
Play it with a DualSense. The PS5 controller. Yeah, boy, what's good?
Yeah, I like using the original controller. This is part of the purity I try to aim for.
Yeah. That's why I'm very much about the original hardware experience.
Do I need to restart this with the controller? I might need to. Okay, let's close it and boot it back up.
Ooh. Oh, dang it. Aw. Hmm.
Okay. So I think last I was in Silphco, and I think I need to make more item space. So I need to put some of this stuff away. So let's see if we can escape rope out of here. Well, looks like we can. Let's put away the HP up. We don't need that. Let's just heal just in case. Yeah, so I think Eliza and Dylan right now are playing a little Pokemon Sword. Eliza's been playing
nice.
that, so yeah, they might be on in a little bit while they're doing that. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, some guy sold my shop a copy of Pokemon Moon and Omega Ruby. I intend to pick those up real soon. I'm very interested.
I can't.
Never
It
played
sounds
them.
so weird, but I've never played the Ruby and Sapphire remakes. You think if there were any remakes I'd play, those would be it, but I haven't yet, so I'm looking forward to those.
Yeah.
I like Moon. It's got problems. I don't like how they did gyms, and after learning more how it was done, I can understand better. But I do think, in some regards, it's a step up from X, especially with characters, because the characters in X, I really made very little impression on me. Worst team ever, in my opinion, is Team Flare. They should be cool because they're stylish, but they just left no impression. But Moon, yeah. So I think what happened is the decision to change from gyms to totems was like done late in development at a point where they couldn't really make any new art assets, is what I heard, and they had to like pretty much use what they had, which I think would help explain why they seem lackluster to me.
Yeah.
Okay, X accuracy. I'll probably put that away too. I had the weirdest dream last night, where I was walking in the rain in a parking lot with one of my friends to go meet up with the rest of my friends to hang out. And in my dream, I was singing a Death Grip song, but I took too long after I woke up to look up which one it was, so I actually have no idea which one it was, and part of me is wondering if my brain made up a Death Grip song, because it definitely felt like when I woke up, I was like, oh yeah, it's a recognizable melody, but I skimmed through some Death Grip songs quickly, and I was like, no, it's not that one, it's not that one.
Do you know what the melody was?
Here's the problem, because of how memories in dreams work, I've already forgotten the melody. So,
Damn.
it's just gone.
But the mere concept of it is just gonna drive you crazy.
Yeah. And
I know that feeling.
It seemed one of their, like, if it was a real Death Grip song, it seemed one of their more melodic ones, but, like, with very interesting texture that I was trying to recreate by humming.
Didn't Caro Caro Bonito essentially, like, make this concept into a song?
Are you talking about one of the songs from, what was it called?
Bonito Generation.
Which song would
It's
that be?
the radio one.
Oh, yeah.
That one. Yeah. Oh, Anthony Fantano is gonna interview Caro Caro Bonito real soon.
Nice.
I gotta check that out. It's gonna be awesome.
Nice. I remember really early on into the pandemic, there was some online interactive concert that they participated in that was just wild.
Oh, that's
One
cool.
of the members, Gus, did just this bonkers set, and he kept cutting to him playing Banjo-Kazooie while doing it, and scrolling Twitter. It was just the weirdest thing. But it was like,
nice.
The set was totally taking the piss. One of the songs was a really horribly sung lo-fi cover of a song from the Goofy movie. It was just taking the piss.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so my team, I think it's changed a little since you last saw it, but it's I traded out Machop for Hitmonlee, which I think is gonna be way better. And I think I'm gonna need an electric and ice type eventually. So at some point I'm gonna try to replace Fiora with Zapdos. And I'm thinking of replacing Weeping Bell at some point with Jinx. I think that would be the best team to go with against the Elite Four.
I have the most unhealthy way of playing Pokemon, and it's that I build a team kind of early and I barely ever change it, and I just brute force my way through the game. That was always how I played Pokemon as a kid.
I think I did that more when I was younger, but now it's kind of a mix where it'll solidify at a point, but definitely early on it changes a lot. Hey Deeds, glad to see you're back. We're just playing some more Pokemon. So I'm hoping to at least evolve Weeping Bell to Victory Bell before we have to bench him, but...
Yeah, boy, Victory Bell slaps.
Yeah. But the thing is, I looked at the typing going forward, and Grass type is just not really necessary after
Not
Misty.
really.
And Poison is a liability, and almost all Grass types are Poison in this game.
That be true.
I've held off on evolving my Eevee, because I wanted to give Eliza and Dylan a chance to pick what it evolves into. I have been tempted though to evolve it into Jolteon in the meantime, but the team is kind of full right now. I think until I get Zapdos, I won't need an electric type.
Oh, I finally caved and started to participate in eBay auctions
Oh
for
boy.
Gauntlet Dark Legacy for the GameCube.
How much is that going for?
I'm trying to buy it for 90 while it's still there because
my.
it has been shooting up really crazy recently,
Oh
and I
boy.
really need to get a copy ASAP or else I'm not getting one at all. Because hell, if I'm gonna pay $200 for that shit.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm really rushing. My max bid is like $90 right now.
Jeez.
That's my max. I'm not going any higher than that.
Man, game availability.
It's I mean, I know Dolphin's really easy to work with and everything, but again, I'm that kind. I really care about that original
Yeah,
hardware
it's
experience.
crazy how
For a game that's that good, in my opinion, I really want to have that original hardware experience for
Yeah.
it for years to come.
Well, I think this is part of the problem with copyright. Is I think it would be nice if with games that are that old, if you could just have companies make custom reprints, because then you could have
Exactly.
more. But
It would be
no, that's
great.
illegal. That's copying. That's not allowed. So no, you'll just have to suffer and get Gauntlet Dark Legacy for $90.
Exactly. Yeah, not that fun, but yeah.
Yeah. And that's like, yeah. So it makes sense why with the physical quantities that are available, why certain games would go up in price. But that's part of why I've recently realized, hey, what if we could reprint and not tie reprint to the big companies, because like obviously there's no profit in there, but just keep it on a custom level. Like, hey, you need a reprint request? We'll come reprint whatever game you want, something like that.
I think limited run is the closest thing we get to that.
Yeah.
And companies like that. That's the closest thing we get.
Yeah.
Except they're kind of more re-releases rather than full-on reprints.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Star Wars release that they just did of the shooty one with the clones. I can't remember what that one's called.
Rogue
Oh god.
something? Rogue
I don't
Commando?
know. I really don't know, and I'm really sorry for
Yeah,
not knowing.
I never played it, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, they're doing a re-release. There's a digital re-release. But there's also that limited run release for a physical copy on Switch and PS4, which is really cool. I really want to get the Switch one of that.
Yeah. See, at a bare minimum, if the companies are willing to reprint and re-release like that, that's a good thing. But then you get examples like Coliseum and XD. You're never gonna get them aside from the original print.
Yeah. Oh, didn't I think? Yeah, I think I told you when I went to the game store, my local game store recently, saw a copy in the glass case, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah." How much was it for,
Daniel?" I think he had it like almost 300, if not at 300.
Damn.
Complete in box.
Jeez. Crossing my fingers that I just kept my manuals somewhere else and that I'll find them. Even though I won't sell it, but still.
Yeah.
So this is like a Team Rocket terrorist occupation of this company. Team Rocket went a little extra compared to some of the other teams. Some of their lackeys will just straight up say, "It's great being evil." This building is 11 floors, which is a massive amount.
Oh, shit.
I was considering trying to level up a Voltorb and using it on my team, but their moveset sucks, so I was like, oh no, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, Voltorb is really cool, but he's not useful.
No. The only way to give him electric moves is with TMs, and I was like, well, I should save those for Zapdos if I need them.
I think that's like the funniest thing because the moves that he's most iconic for are electric ones outside of self-destruct.
Right. I mean, it's his type. There's a lot of interesting choices in this game, some of which are not great, and some of which are really cool. Like, I actually this is one of my favorite regions in the way it progresses, because it unfolds a lot in weird ways, and you kind of crisscross, and then at points it becomes a little more open. So, I think it's very interesting.
And I love that you have that all essentially recreated in
Leaf Green?
Gen 2, and it's just
Oh, yeah,
amazing.
yeah, you get to revisit it. Which I think
I love
Satoru
it.
Iwata helped them do, and it was like a massive programming feat, because he was just a
Yeah,
genius
no, it's
coder.
crazy. It's so awesome. Oh, I'm so happy I have my copy of Crystal. I'm so happy I have a copy.
Nice. I can't find my copy of Silver. I wonder if, I hope I didn't lose it.
Crystal's like $100 now, just the cartridge. It's ridiculous.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm very happy I have my original. My Metal Gear Game Boy Color is shot up as well, so happy I bought that for $20 like 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Yeah, a lot of my handhelds are beat up. The one that's the least beat up is actually the one that looks ugliest on the front. It's my 3DS. I left it in a room when I was showering once, and it like messed up this and started peeling. But all the buttons work, and the screen, like the hinges aren't broken, which is more than I can say for some of my other handhelds.
Yeah, my Game Boy Advanced SP has seen so many better days. The poor thing, but it's kind of hard to replace it right now because Game Boy Advance SPs have apparently shot up.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're like $100
I was
now.
thinking of maybe getting some Game Boy option for what old Game Boy games I do have, so that sucks.
Yeah, I've always wanted to get a second model SP, but I've never ever had one. My sister has one. It's technically hers, though she'll never touch it again for the rest of her life. But yeah.
Also, because I'm that kind of weirdo, and like to look into weird DIY emulation stuff, apparently there are things you can do to like they've created cartridges you can put in like your Game Boy or Game Boy Advance that can turn it into a wireless transmitter controller for emulation. So part of me has been curious about trying that sometime in the future just for fun.
You know, maybe I should ask my sister if I can buy her Game Boy from her. I don't think she'd disagree to that. I'll pay her decent for it. Pay her better than what a retro game store would be to take it in.
Okay, I think we were on floor 6. So, I've realized there is a ghost type move in this game aside from Lick called Nightshade, but it has like a set amount of damage. It's not like based in the other ones, so it can't be like a super effective, really good against Psychic. And I'm like, well, you had the solution right there. Like, why didn't you do that?
Yeah, it's really weird. Nightshade becomes like a really good move later on, though, if I remember correctly.
It's also bizarre that they would even make so Psychic, you know, that's a problem. But also, when it comes to like Dragon and Ghost, they've got like representatives in the Elite Four, but they've only got one line each. So the trainers have to have a bunch of technically unrelated Pokemon. I went all the way back and didn't put away my items, huh? I guess I just healed. My brain was on autopilot. I need to put this stuff away.
Honestly, I was kind of on autopilot brain playing Call of Duty for a minute, and I just kind of remembered, like, oh, I'm playing this. Oh, jeez. and my KD is a 9.4. So hey, I guess I'm okay in autopilot brain. Not
Wow.
good, but I'm okay.
I don't usually tend to have a great KD.
I play enough of this godforsaken game that I
Oh no,
should
it's
have at
Pallet
least
Town. I
that.
forgot that it resets every time. Okay, let's fly
Nice.
back.
No, we're losing though.
We wanted to stay in Saffron City.
Dang it. Oh man, I'm really wanting to play a bit of Pokemon. There's so many games, man, that I really need to play.
Oh no, so many games.
It's driving me crazy.
That's why I've been trying to just go through them slowly, pick one and, pick a few and try to get through them.
Yeah, I've been doing that too. Doing it with new hardware first before I jump back to older ones, because I do need to finish that playthrough of Super Metroid that I started. Really need to finish that, and I'm also like on the final level of the first Ratchet and Clank, so I really need to
Nice.
finish that as well. The PS3 HD port, yeah, which apparently is now $60 for some weird reason. PS3 game.
For the re-release.
For the re-release of the first 3, it is $60 now. I bought it for $25 at GameStop about 3 years ago.
I think I bought Black Ops 2 really cheap from a used store, like, I want to say like $10 or something.
Yeah, that's about what it's worth.
I remember I used to really like the zombies in that game, but as I've played it more, its frame rate is just so horrible.
Yep.
Like, how is that acceptable? Like it would be fairly fun if it weren't for just debilitating frame rates, and that's a game you want to have co-op for. Like, it's bizarre.
Yep, that's true.
But we did realize there's some major problems with some of the maps, like the one we were on.
Oh yeah.
Like, it would be way better if there weren't fire everywhere to screw with your vision, and already the aesthetic is a little muddled, and it sends so many zombies in later waves in what is pretty hard to maneuver, because there's like changing elevation, because like parts of the ground are lifted and there's cars, so like when it's sending a bunch of them and the frame rate's tanking and it's hard to maneuver, it becomes a nightmare. You just get pinned down and hope you have an LMG.
Oh no, the Call of Duty Battle Pass resets in less than 4 days now. Oh boy, the FOMO. Oh. I hate video games.
I remember around Modern Warfare 3, didn't they introduce some sort of subscription for their website? I forget exactly how that worked.
Actually don't know. I know
like
there was that Call of Duty Elite. Yeah, it was called Elite, but I didn't know there was a paid thing for it.
I think there was some paid version of it, and I remember thinking at the time, I was like, why? Like, what? What's the point of paying extra
for a game I already bought?
on top of Xbox Live? Why would someone do that?
Yeah. Man, I love that I've now earned enough free COD points to now continuously leech off of free COD points for as long as I play Call of Duty now.
You said that right when Leech Life was used.
Yeah, I'm Zubat. I'm the Zubat of Call of Duty. I suck up the free COD points and then I just buy into things.
Oh boy, I'm gonna
and then just earn more free COD points so I can buy into the next thing and earn enough free COD points, and then so on and so forth.
I swapped out from Graveler because I could tell it was going to be a repeat of what happened last time, where he got confused, and whenever I tried to use Rock Throw and he wasn't confused, he would miss, and so he just, like, wasted 10 turns doing nothing.
Beautiful.
He's definitely the least sharp tool in the shed out of this team.
Not the sharpest crayon in the box?
No. does not seem the brightest of these bunch. Kind of swap back to Mew.
Oh.
I was watching a video last night that apparently a group of people made a mod to Pokemon XD where they made it so they added modern typing to it. They added a bunch of new moves and
Whoa.
abilities from later games. They added
Huh.
what else did they add? They did the physical special split from Diamond and Pearl, where basically it changed how typing works that a lot of people really like. And they made a bunch more Pokemon available, because XD definitely had a ton more options than Colosseum, but in their modded version of XD, there's just a ton of Shadow Pokemon to get, and even more Wild Pokemon, so...
How
what?
I was gonna say, how freaking cool would it be if there was a re-release of Pokemon XD with a toggle switch between old typing and new typing?
That'd be
That'd be so
interesting.
cool. That'd be freaking awesome. That will never happen, but how cool would that be? That is easy money, Nintendo. Dear God.
Well, I think it would be
It
easy
proves
money
itself.
to re-release it, but I think they've really abandoned, recognizing that game.
Yeah,
I think
but
there
yeah,
was...
that's be amazing.
Yeah, I think there was, like, some Pokemon recap video, like, recently for Pokemon's 25th anniversary, and there was, like, a Pokemon racing game in there, but not Colosseum, and people were like, oof. And of course, obviously it's rare now. And something else that makes me sad is, the company that made those games, I think they just do, like, Pokemon Shuffle now, which is just, like, Candy Crush but Pokemon.
Yeah.
Which feels like a really big downgrade from what they used to do.
Quite so.
I think transferring Pokemon from Colosseum and XD is actually the longest route a Pokemon can take to get to home, because like you can trade them to the Game Boy Advance games, and then Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, Pokemon Bank, and then Pokemon Home. Swap back to Mew. Just doing a lot of swapping so I can share the XP.
I'm so happy I have the day off tomorrow. Got a weekend. I really need some like good sleep tonight.
I need to get a little. I need to catch up on some lost sleep from the weekend.
I usually don't lose much sleep, but I did this past week. Stayed up past my bedtime a few nights. So... my work has me very busy now, but I'm fulfilled at work. So it's like a good and a bad thing. I have found the first job in a while that has actually had me feel a sense of purpose, yet it eats away so much of my free time. So interesting.
And you said that was the pawn shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Eliza and Dylan are just watching a movie, and then when they're done with that, they'll join. Just wanted to text them to see what was up. You know, it's the weirdest thing. The way this the Super Game Boy version of this game and the Game Boy Color version try to re-inject color, um, reminded me how much I love monochrome silent films. Because people think old movies were just black and white, but if you've seen enough really old movies, they don't always. They're like monochrome, but they'll do a lot of tinting, so the scene might be shades of blue or
Napoleon.
green.
Yep. I've watched Napoleon, and it does
Oh, I
that the
need to
whole
see
way
that
through.
one. I need to see that
Yep.
one.
The whole freaking 5.5 hours, no, 6 hours. Oh,
God
jeez.
damn. That's why I haven't seen it
God.
yet, because it's
Yeah.
so long.
It's the only time I will literally ever watch it, but it was interesting. I didn't love it, but it's certainly fascinating.
Yeah. I remember in one of the movie groups I hang out in, someone was talking about two-tone Technicolor, which is something I didn't know much about, which is like a super old version of Technicolor, where things kind of look blue and red.
Yeah.
And I didn't know much about it, so it was interesting to learn about. But I made a little post where it was broke, bring back black and white, woke, bring back Technicolor, bespoke, bring back tinted monochrome.
Yes. Do you think we'll get a movie made like that in a while?
Not in a while, because the first we have to get Technicolor back on board. Like that's gonna be even harder than black and white. And the idea
Yeah.
of bringing back monochrome, that's gonna be real niche. There's only one movie I can think of in recent memory that tried something like that and was called The Forbidden Room. But that's because that movie takes a ton from early, like, 1910s and 20s films. It's a really bizarre movie. It's a lot like... It's a lot like if David Lynch wanted to do a silent movie throwback. It's very, very interesting.
Huh.
But with more of a sense of humor. Like it's very funny too. Hello Virtua from Discord. Glad to have you here. We're just making our way through the Silphco. I think this room is clear, this floor. The way this song goes when it goes long enough, in my head I just picture a demonic clown doing a jig. So kind of like in It, like when it gets real lively. My favorite Pokemon, that would be Sandslash, which I was kind of hoping to use on my team because I've never used him before, but I've not had the opportunity to make that work yet, so maybe in a future playthrough. Because the thing is, we really need to have Graveler because of his normal resistance. Okay. Oh, I think this is the woman who heals your Pokemon.
Oh, cool. Hoggies.
I'm not big the technical stuff, but I like any cool looking Pokemon. That's how I've been for a very long time. As a kid, I didn't know any of that technical stuff. I just picked what looked cool. I was not even good at type balancing, and I've slowly learned how to improve certain aspects like type balancing and considering what Pokemon to prepare for, considering, you know, what Elite Four and gym leaders have, and some element of stats, but like IVs and EVs, I really need to learn about that stuff. Soul Silver, I never played the Johto remakes, I still need to do that. Can't wait to get to those as part of this marathon.
Found a great meme and I sent it to you, but you don't need to check it right now.
Okay.
It'd just be weird if you checked it on stream.
I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out later.
Yeah.
I'll leave it unread so I can read it later. Yeah, so Virtua, this is a Pokemon marathon. I'm gonna be going through all the main games, the ones that involve this style battling. So, the normal games and remakes, um, stadium games, Coliseum, XD, Battle Revolution, but not like Mystery Dungeon or Snap, because that would just take forever to do all in one marathon. So my plan is to do so like for each generation I'm planning on doing the first run through to be a normal run through like what I'm doing now. Then I'll do the other version like red, and I'll do a randomized run for that. And then when I do yellow, I'm planning on trying Nuzlocke. With all due respect, I'm insane. I'm planning on spacing it out though, but I do really like Pokemon, so I think I'll be fine with it. Now
Yeah, you're not
Graveler's
trying to.
got Earthquake.
You're not trying to do it with something like Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it's been many years. I'd say it's been since 2013 that I was as into Pokemon. So it feels like a very ripe time for me to just binge a ton of it. Because that's usually how I am. I binge it a lot and then I take a break. But also, like, I remember I was trying to show it to Noah, and he was like, yeah, I can't get into it, it's too grindy. But, like, for me, I'm perfectly fine with the grind of it. I find it just fine. Thank you for the follow, Virtua. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, I get that. But I'm not gonna stream more than I am, like, physically able to. I'll only be doing so many days a week. Right now I do twice a week. Summer I might do like 3 times or so a week, but yeah. And I'm not in any rush. I'm not pushing myself to get through them. You know, just taking my sweet time. Especially Pokemon, I'd say, is laid back compared to some other JRPGs I've done. I mean, aside from, like, preparing for the Elite Four and grinding a ton for that, that's part of why I stopped and never quite finished Leaf Green. But for the most part, this game doesn't take it out of me unless I'm playing it for very long amounts of time. Yeah, and the new ones are even more laid back. Let me have some water. Okay. Let's save and get these items. I really don't like the item limit, because clearly it's a forced limit, because you can still keep track of your items in the PC, and it seems like it really constrains what you're able to hold. See, it's already saying too much, so I'm gonna put some of this stuff away. So let me... Where's my escape rope? There it is. What's your favorite Pokemon, Virtua? Oh, Ethan, have I ever asked you your favorite Pokemon either? Do you have one?
I don't think so. I don't know. Mine's kind of basic because I got into Pokemon, but I never like got into Pokemon.
Right.
So I honestly I really loved Piplup.
Okay.
He's my boy.
He's
I love
adorable.
penguins.
Especially, they seem to make him really awkward.
Yeah, I really like that. I always just loved penguins, and I always loved water types.
Yeah.
I do have like a few favorites, but that's my all-time like. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in games, either Black and White or Ruby and Sapphire might be my favorites. What's your favorite Pokemon species, though, Virtua? Like, Pikachu, Scyther, Sandslash? Which one? Is this the floor I was on? No, I think I was on the 10th floor. think I already cleared out here. So we're almost done with Silphco, even though it seemed really daunting at first. But it looks like we've just got one last floor to go. Oh, did I really not put my... Oh, god damn it. Okay, let's put those items away.
There's a lot of really awesome evolutionary paths or species of Pokemon. So many cool ones.
Yeah. Like, I still wish they
Kinda
would do
hard.
more Eevee evolutions. They've still got a lot to do.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of hard to pick a favorite there. That'd be a...
Yeah, all the Eevee evolutions are so good. My favorite of those might be Espeon, though.
Espeon is awesome. I always loved Jolteon, though.
Yeah, Jolteon, in XD, your starter is an Eevee, and that's what I evolved him into. Is a
Wait,
Jolteon.
really?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
And in Colosseum, Colosseum's very interesting. You actually start off, like, with level, I think, 20 Espeon and Umbreon. You're already, like, a little bit into the game, kind of. It's very interesting.
That's so weird.
Yeah, but XD is more traditional and just gives you a level 5 Eevee.
Huh.
And then you've got 5 different options to evolve it into. Yeah, I like fighting types too. I don't naturally think of fighting as one of the ones I go for the most, but then when I was looking at a lot of my teams in the past, I was like, huh, there does seem to be a fair amount of fighting. Okay, let me use this rare candy. I'm gonna use them pretty quickly in this game compared to later games, because they're just taking up space. Let's give it a Link.
Yeah.
And in front, let's put Hitmonlee. He needs to level up a bit. Speaking of fighting types, Hitmonlee is probably one of my favorite fighting types. I think he's a really cool design.
Hitmonlee is really freaking cool.
Yeah, I think this floor is cleared, so let's go up a level. And let's save, because I think Giovanni's here. I think we're going to fight him again. Okay. Let's kick this rat away.
Kicking rats? Sounds like fun.
Oh, more rats to kick.
Man, the only other game I can think of where you can do that is like Duke Nukem Forever. You can technically do that, I guess, in Star Wars Dark Forces with the mouse droids.
Oh, wow.
You could just shoot the mouse droids.
I need to play more Star Wars games.
Dark Forces is excellent.
I think the only ones
Star Wars Doom.
The only ones I played a significant amount, I think, were the Lego ones, Battlefronts, and KOTOR, but I've still got a lot more KOTOR to do.
You know, I never played KOTOR.
It's really interesting.
I never played KOTOR, but I played Battlefronts, Jedi Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. That's a weird one. Like the Episode 3 game on PS2, and like Lego, as well as Dark Forces on the PS1, that version. But I never played KOTOR, like the biggest one. Besides Battlefront.
Oni Plays was playing an Obi-Wan game that was super cursed. I don't think you probably haven't seen their playthrough of it, right?
I have not watched Oni Plays in a while, but I
That
should
was
get back into it.
that one was a few years ago, but
Oh.
it was like there was a cutscene where it started and it was so bugged out. There was like a scream sound for a split second.
Oh, are you talking about the Game Boy one?
I'm talking about I think a GameCube one.
Oh, I thought they did a playthrough of the Game Boy one that was like really ass.
They might
Or unless
have,
that's
but
the
they
episode 2 one. Sorry,
yeah,
never mind.
maybe, but the one they were doing was in 3D. But like
Okay.
there was like a scream sound effect for a second, and then it cut to I think there was supposed to be a chair there, but there was no model there, and it just like zoomed in, like it cut to it with silence, and then it cut to Obi-Wan talking, and like it was the most cursed scene ever because I think the model Obi-Wan's talking to hasn't loaded or something.
Oh, jeez.
And but like there's for like half a second, like it sounds like a Yoda scream or something.
That's
It's wild.
unbelievably. That's so jank.
I think
That
Ding
sounds
Dong
like
has a clip of just that glitch on his channel.
it sounds like I don't know, just like surrealist Game Boy shit. Like
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to use these warp pads to get into that room, so I guess let's just see where these go.
I want to see more games, like indie games and stuff made in the style of like the Game Boy Advance. Freaking cool would that be?
They need to get some pixel artists to work on that, because I think Game Boy Advance era pixel art is absolutely gorgeous.
It's so cool, and the even though the music was so like crushed from the shitty speakers, the music was pretty bopping too in a lot of those games.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire had a hella good soundtrack. The best one Pokemon's ever had.
It also had some of like the stankiest games that you could possibly think
Oh,
of
for
as
sure.
well.
Like, in terms of sound, I think some of the worst sounding games I've ever heard have been on the Game Boy Advance.
There was a Serious Sam game made for the Game Boy Advance, and it's awful.
Oh boy.
It's so bad. Doom
Yeah,
was
a
released on the
lot of
GBA.
horrible shovelware on that platform.
Oh yeah, and just games that just had pointless yet very intriguing ports.
Yeah. There's so like speaking of how beautiful the Game Boy Advance pixel art style is, like I don't know if this is specifically Game Boy Advance, but like I always associate it with it, seeing this kind of pixel art. I saw a hentai gif in the style of like Game Boy Advance
Oh.
art, and it was like, but because it was Game Boy Advance art, I was like, damn, the shading and everything is really good. Just appreciating the aesthetics.
Oh. Interesting. I can't say I have had that experience myself.
I'm the kind of weirdo who sometimes when I'm scrolling through stuff, I'm like, just artistically appreciating how it's drawn. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
The bulge on Tony the Tiger is just so wonderfully shaded.
Oh jeez. This Pokemon's pretty high level.
Oh shit.
See any good movies lately?
I honestly have not. The last movie I watched is a maybe not yo ho hoed copy of the Turf series, Harry Potter,
Mm.
because I ain't about to give that money. So I watched the first one again after many, many years, and it was pretty good. Kind of wholesome. Cute.
So the first movie,
Yeah, A Philosopher's Stone. It's pretty good. It's very
it's
cutesy.
definitely different than how they get later on. It's definitely a little
It feels
cheesier, and
like
the CGI
it,
isn't quite there.
it feels like a 1980s like PG movie, weirdly enough. If that makes any
That
sense.
makes sense.
It's a style of movie we don't really receive anymore for children. So it's kind of
Not
good. I
really,
like it a
yeah.
lot. I like it. I mean, the author can rot in hell, and I hope she does, and I'll see her down there. But uh, you know, she made good art. Dag nabbit.
Yeah, I still have a lot of I have a fair amount of nostalgia for Harry Potter, and I've noticed a lot of weaknesses in recent years, but uh, definitely I rewatched some of the movies recently with my family in the past year or so,
Yeah,
and yeah, I still enjoy a fair amount of them.
yeah. I've been having a similar existential crisis over several artists of music and so forth. Who art that I absolutely adore and I think is absolutely brilliant, yet is made by not good people,
Hmm.
like convicted felons
Hmm.
and stuff. And it's just, man, it's man,
Yeah.
man. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism, is there?
No, doesn't appear to be.
No, it sucks because this isn't even like normal. Well, I don't know. I guess the shit that Jeff Bezos does day by day is probably worse. But if not close, no, it's worse. Amazon warehouses, no, that's way worse on a day to day basis.
Yeah.
Getting away with it and profiting off of
And
it.
then creating a fleet of fake accounts to defend it, and all kinds of
uh,
dystopian stuff.
God damn it, man. But it still sucks. I really hate this ethical dilemma that I am consistently put in every waking moment of my life. It really sucks.
I don't want this dilemma anymore.
I hate it, man. I'm a pawnbroker.
Oh damn,
It's
Venusaur
every
is
day for me. It's awful.
damn
But
Venusaur is level 40.
I work with great people and I love my job, but man, it's kind of hard to, you know, eh, man, it's just crazy. Every day is an ethical dilemma.
I keep I've made the joke a few times that after the revolution we will uh, nationalize the recipe for Chick-fil-A sandwiches so that we can
Hell yeah.
eat them guilt-free.
Hell yeah. You know, it's really funny. My friends a little while ago, there was this like sweet Baptist uh I guess they were like missionaries or whatever that were doing a food drive thing, and my friends were like doing real bad that month and they decided to apply to it, and they met with these like really wonderful Baptist women who gave them like 4 bags of spicy chicken patties from Chick-fil-A,
Oh,
and they were just like riding high on that. They're like, "Oh man, ethical Chick-fil-A." We're like, yo, it's free.
nice. I kind of had a you know how people will like tag really specific pages and stuff on posts?
Yeah.
In my image I had queers who love Chick-fil-A. Cause I'm one and I know several.
Yeah, I am too. It sucks, but yeah, I'm in the same boat.
This Venusaur is just wrecking my team.
Oh, Resident Evil 8 released a demo for the PlayStation platforms today,
Ooh,
or
nice.
just recently. It's a 30-minute timed demo of total gameplay, and I blew 16 minutes of it being bad at it and getting my ass kicked
Oh
because I
no.
haven't played first-person Resident Evil with the controller.
Oh boy.
So I wasted it. I wasted
Oh
my demo
no.
time. Yeah, like,
Holy
oh, this
shit.
sucks.
Razor Leaf is insane in this game.
That kind of humbled me, and I'm gonna go back and play Resident Evil on easy mode again. I'm okay. I don't need to play casual. I have nothing to prove here.
That Venusaur was. Jeez. Gotta level up my Pokemon.
Okay,
Ooh,
what's my
Drill
next
Peck.
challenge? Oh no.
Let me look up what Drill Peck is in this game so I can see what to replace it with. I mean, what I'm gonna. Yeah. Drill Peck. Is it normal? It better not be normal.
Hmm.
Oh, it's been an hour, so I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I look this up.
Whoa, already? Damn.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Okay, let's see. What
I
is.
love I've been like brainlessly playing Call of Duty this whole time, not giving it a single thought.
Okay, I guess I can replace Peck with Drill Peck. Because. Yeah, it seems.
Oh man.
If that's how strong my rival was, if Giovanni's here, then woof. Oh, he gave me Lapras. I think it's only level 15, so definitely not worth leveling up right now. Okay. Should I just revive my Pokemon and see if I can take on Giovanni? Okay, heal Mew. Heal Hitmonlee.
Have you ever played old school Resident Evil, like PS1
No,
Resident Evil?
but
Hmm.
I'm very curious about it.
Hmm.
But I
It's
have not.
good.
I have beaten Resident Evil 4 with my cousin, but that's it, I think.
PlayStation 1 era Resident Evil is so cool. At least the mainline titles of 1, 2, and 3 are all so interesting.
It looks really cool, and I, I've thought about it, and maybe it's like one of those lost arts that they'll never bring back, but I kind of like pre-rendered the pre-rendered set
I
camera
love
angle
it
look.
too.
I kind of
They,
I
there
kind of want
is
to do
a
something like that.
there is a game that came out recently that does kind of do that though. It's the Medium. It's Xbox and PC exclusive. It's on Game Pass. It released day and date. I think Microsoft had a hand in making it. It's one of their big Xbox Series X and brand new computer promotional games.
Mm.
It looks really cool though. As a fan of classic Resident Evil.
Yeah. Sometimes, with how certain games have their camera, it'll remind me of how certain movies are shot that have tonally nothing in common, but like, it kind of reminds me just because of how the camera is. Have you ever heard of Jean Dielman?
Is that the movie about the lady who just it's just like kind of like a look inside normal life?
Yeah. It's like so it's like very filmed in real time for a lot of it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like when she goes certain places, it has very similar shots. So it can't help but remind me of pre-rendered background games like Resident Evil.
Dude,
And that
freaking
sort of
tying-
reminds me of how the
tying
shot
French cinema into classic video games.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
that
based
sort of reminds
department.
me of how The Shining with its tracking shots reminds me of how most modern games do their camera. Like the way the camera is in The Shining reminds me a lot of modern video games.
Yeah, in some cases.
I've never
Very
seen
much
it,
in
but
very much in games like Control.
yeah.
It's very Kubrick-esque.
I've never seen the what's the guy who did Good Will Hunting? He did a remake of Elephant, which I think was about his movie was about Columbine, and apparently he was inspired in how to do the camera for that movie from playing Tomb Raider. So it's got a like really like point of view following behind the characters because he was checking out what the video games of the time were like, and so that helped inspire. So literally, video games helped inspire him how to film that movie.
That's very weird.
That is very weird.
It's interesting though.
He's a pretty. I forgot his name, but he's a controversial director because he did that Psycho remake that everyone was like, "Why?"
Oh.
But he's
Hold
also
up.
done Good Will Hunting and other acclaimed movies.
Let me grab his name. I can look it up on Letterboxd. In the middle of a Call of Duty game, but I could care less. Psycho. Gus Von Sant.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he did Milk, Paris, J'ai. Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Some
pretty
really
big
notable
deal.
films.
I think he
Milk?
worked with Danny Brown on one of his music videos. I want to say.
That's
For,
Hello Based Department.
for-
Yeah.
For maybe I'm getting this wrong, but I think he's in the music video for Ain't It Funny.
Oh, is he in it? Because I know
I
Jonah
think he
Hill
is.
directed it.
I think he is.
Yeah, Jonah Hill directed the music video, which is
Yeah.
quite amazing to see those three people in the same room.
Yeah.
It's like it's such a weird combination. It's like Death Grips making a song with the director of Shrek 1.
Yeah, I love weird mashups like that.
Yeah, and it's so cool. Freaking Code Orange did an instrumental for Injury Reserve and JPEG Mafia, the like hardcore industrial band, did a rap instrumental. It was cool.
Nice.
I love seeing creators branch out like that,
Yeah.
even if it's just like a
especially
one-off.
Creators
It's so cool.
who are out of completely different wheelhouses coming together.
Yeah, I love it. a freaking like hardcore metal band making a freaking rap instrumental that doesn't sound like a Limp Bizkit song. It's awesome. Such a
Nice.
cool idea. I love there's a lot of kind of crossover between rap and where the 2000s emo scene was at, and even bits of like metalcore and deathcore kind of pulling everything together. It kind of uh it's kind of interesting to say that like artists such as like Lil Peep and Juice World and people like that were have very close ties to the rock, punk, and metal scenes and
Yeah.
emo at the time, even though a lot of I guess like boomer Gen Xers and millennials would like to refuse that fact. But I mean, it's true.
Boomer's gonna
Love it or hate
boom.
it, you don't have to like it, but it's a direct inspiration of that.
Yeah.
It's so
One thing
cool.
I loved is do you like Billie Eilish's music?
What I have heard, yes. I have not listened to much though.
Yeah. What's it called? When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? That was one of my favorite albums of that year. Like legitimately, I thought there was some killer production and good melody work on that. I thought it
I
was
never
so
listened to the full
cool.
release.
I thought it was so cool that Michael Gira and Tom York both said that she was one of the things they most admired in music right now.
Huh.
Like
That's
like
so
like
cool.
Michael Gira was like, yeah, my daughter loves listening to her, and I think she's really good. And then Tom York was like, you're the only interesting person in popular music right now.
Damn. Wow. Imagine having that kind of endorsement.
I know, and this was at the time when a lot of people were like, oh, industry plant and stuff. But like,
Yeah.
I think she's super talented. Like, I know it's also like her brother producing on it as well,
Uh-huh.
but like I think the two of them together are just they make really good music, I think.
I'd have to think
You should
because
listen
that
to
came
that
out.
whole album, like,
Yeah,
cause like
I've
not just the singles. There's actually a song titled off of an indie game called Ilo Milo. That's like really this really cool little like it's obviously not single material, but it's I really dig that song.
I've always been very interested, but I never gave it a go. I've been intrigued.
Yeah, I give a recommendation.
That will be next on the docket.
Not my top album of 2019, but in the top 10. I think it was 2019.
I'm trying to think of like 2019. What was my favorite album of that
I'd have to
year?
double check, but I'm gonna say off the top of off the top of my head that my favorite was Schlagenheim. Did you ever listen to
Sure.
that by Black Midi?
That no. Oh, dude, I have not checked out Black Midi yet.
I I love Schlagenheim by Black Midi. It's in my
I
top
really
100.
need to. I also need to check out the Strokes as well. Two bands I've not listened to yet. I really need to.
Ooh, I get the Master Ball here. Nice.
Dude,
I'm gonna save
man,
that for Mewtwo if I can. Well, maybe I'll try to actually catch Mewtwo and use it as a last resort. But
all, all, all my heroes are cornballs from JPEG Mafia came out in
uh, see,
2019.
I still need to listen to that.
That that was my shit, dude. Caligula from Lingua
Oh,
Ignota.
that was one of my top 10.
Damn, dude, that was
When
good.
she did the
So
throat
good.
singing, she did like throat singing or something in that, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's some crazy shit, but it's good. Infest the Rat's Nest.
Oh
Ah,
yeah, Infest the
yeah,
Rat's Nest.
boy. And Fishing for Fishies. Danny Brown released You Know What I'm Saying. I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
love that album, but it was still pretty
yeah.
good.
Didn't
Oh
hit me
yeah,
like
Swans dropped.
Atrocity Exhibition, but it was still really good.
No. Yeah, no, it was still certainly interesting. I felt the same about the Swans record, Leaving Meaning. I thought it was
Yeah,
pretty
I wasn't
decent.
as huge on it.
Yeah, it was decent.
Also, I don't know. I don't think The Seer had the impact on me that To Be Kind did. But maybe I need
Yeah,
to listen more times.
I can see that. I love I love music.
Music's pretty nice.
Music is so cool. Oh, were you ever a fan of Brockhampton?
I remember the music group, Patrician Music Chart Posting was really big on them. I could never get super into them. I was like, this is good, but I just didn't re-listen to it a lot. Like, I didn't get, like, it didn't latch on to me. I thought it was like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it latched on to me a bit, and I was pretty excited because they just dropped their newest album,
Nice.
and it's pretty mid.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay,
That's unfortunate.
that's all right. It's okay. There's really good songs on it. I kind of got really hyped because the lead single, featured Danny Brown. Okay, it
Nice.
was excellent, and that had me so hyped. And the second single was kind of one of more of their pop songs, and I felt it was almost equally good. And then the rest of the album came out, and it just was, yeah, it's just, oh, man, big letdown.
That's a shame.
It's my first album letdown this year. New follower! Wow!
Just call me Rizzo. Thank you for the follow. Rizzo was definitely one of my favorite Muppets growing up, especially in Muppet Christmas Carol.
Did you ever kind of like get into the dawn of alternative rock? Like some of the kind of like early 1980s bands that started doing that, like In Excess?
It depends what you define as that, because a fair amount of that is the kind of music that my dad would have listened to that would have trickled down to me, like the Smiths, and, I mean,
Yeah.
he was into REM, but I didn't listen to much of it from his
Yeah.
library.
Yeah, bands like that.
Yeah, Rizzo, there's a Muppet called Rizzo. Rizzo the Rat. He's a rat from New Jersey. I think he first showed up in Muppets Take Manhattan, but I always loved him in Muppet Christmas Carol.
Early alternative rock was so good, and then 311 happened, and then it wasn't good anymore.
One of the members of 311 keeps doing music with George Clanton.
Yeah. Interesting crossover. It's, yeah, when we went to Electronicon, yeah, and he had his set, the very last set, he was wearing a 311 shirt.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
interesting. I don't think I've really listened to 311 though, so I don't really know
They're
what they
kind
sound
of
like.
kind of like a butt rock rap hybrid. Yeah. They do have some good songs though. I think their song Amber is pretty good, and they have a decent cover of Love Song from The Cure.
Nice.
Both on the same album, and that's about it.
I like there's some 90s rock that I really love, but some of the more popular stuff I'm actually not as big on, like some of the grunge and some of the 90s alternative. Like, okay, I don't think they're bad. I think they're good, but I am not as big on Pearl Jam as a lot of people. Like, yeah. I'm not as big on his voice.
Love 10. I love 10, and that's about as far as my love for Pearl Jam goes. I do love Eddie Vedder's soundtrack to the movie Into the Wild. That is also really good.
Nice. I think the thing is, it's been ruined for me. All the Eddie Vedder imitators that weren't as good have made me not like his voice as much. Yes.
Creed!
Yes.
Can you take me? I hate it. But I also love that stuff at the same time. It's so funny.
I kind of have some affection, but like there's some new metal I still genuinely like. Like I think early Linkin Park, you know, as much as it is fun to rib at. I think their first two albums are genuinely good.
Yeah, I agree. I think Slipknot's first album, their debut, I think it's really good.
I listened to it.
I still think that's good.
On there.
it is very, very edgy.
Yeah,
It's very new metal.
yeah.
But it's got some bops. Sick is good. Wait and Bleed's a good song. Very peak new metal.
I really like yeah, what's the name of their first album, Linkin Park? I'm blanking. I knew it, but I love the song.
Hybrid Theory?
Yeah, I love the song that goes dun 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 dun. Gives you one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
That one does not ring a bell.
I remember that one was in one of my Rock Band games, and I really liked it.
I haven't listened to Hybrid Theory in a real long time. I really should. Very intrigued to go back to Linkin Park. That should be a discography I listened through the entirety of. That would be very interesting.
Probably not gonna be as good towards the end.
Yeah, but it's still going to be interesting, even
Yeah.
if it sucks. It's not painful like Metallica. I still haven't finished listening through all the Metallica albums because the next one is Lulu, and I know I'm not ready for that yet. I still have flashbacks to when I first heard it. I'm scared that I'm gonna like it. That's the thing. That's the thing that's scaring me, because my music taste has gotten so like just batshit insane over the past while that I'm afraid that I'm gonna turn away from it, being like, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I have very unique music opinions sometimes. Like, I think Pretty Hate Machine is Nine Inch Nails' best album. I just really love the 80s synths, and I don't know, like I think his the later albums are also really good, but like that kind of Depeche Mode-y kind of vibe I really like.
Yes, it is so good.
Like my most the two Nine Inch Nails songs that are the most easiest for me to re-listen to are Closer, of course, but also Down in It, or Above It. I think it's Down in It, but the one I was up above it, now I'm down in it. I love.
Oh
that
yeah,
song.
yeah.
I love how it's got like, I don't know, like kind of slightly hip hoppy kind of weird flow to it. I really like that.
Man. I also love Nine Inch Nails' Quake soundtrack.
I have listened to that at one point. I can't remember it off
So
the top of my head because I
eerie.
haven't heard it in a while.
It's so grimy, and it's very atmospheric, and it's like some, I guess you'd call it like dark ambient. It's real good.
Nice.
I love it. Not your typical sit down and just I'm going to listen to music.
I remember being
kind of
really
music, but it's
surprised.
real good.
I remember being really surprised after watching Soul and realizing that Trent Reznor had helped compose some of the soundtrack for
Dude,
Pixar's Soul.
Trent Reznor is a spectacular artist.
He's amazing.
And there's nothing that man can't do.
It just caught me off guard. I wasn't prepared because I was watching my family and I was like, Trent Reznor, what? because of course none of them knew who
I've
that is.
I've had so many moments like that where like I'll watch a movie and then like the credits start and I'm like, Roger Deakins, and then my mom or my dad or whoever just looks at me like they're like, what the hell are you talking about?
I was rewatching The Big Lebowski last year and I was like, how does this movie look so good? I was like, oh, Roger Deakins.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Honestly, The Big Lebowski looks gorgeous. Like,
oh, it does.
It's amazing.
Deakins does not miss. He does not miss. He's my all-time favorite cinematographer. Just some of the best shots in cinema history.
He did 1917, right?
Yes.
I thought there's some flaws with that movie, but when it came to cinematography, that was definitely the best department.
Exactly. That movie, I feel like the reason why people liked it is because the cinematography. That was its selling point, which is honestly
And
not
on some level,
often
the
a selling
actors,
point.
I think the actors were good too.
Yeah, I mean they threw Benadryl Cabbage Patch in the trailer, even though he's in the movie for a whole 5 minutes.
I really liked the one guy who carries on. I forget. I don't know his actor's name, but he's like
I
one
know
of
who you're
them
talking about,
dies.
though.
The other one. He's also in a movie I saw with my mom called Pride, which is about um the miners' strike against Thatcher. How they teamed up with some
Ooh.
with they teamed up with initially a very shaky alliance with British queers, but then it became a strong alliance when they realized they were both being oppressed and came together. And
Okay.
it's a very
what's this movie called?
Pride. It's
Pride.
got like Bill Nighy in it and a bunch of famous British actors, but it is explicitly a socialist movie. Every good character in the movie is implicitly socialist.
Oh
And
my god, I need to see this. That's I just added to my watch list on Letterboxd. That sounds freaking awesome.
it's surprisingly
Oh
comfy.
my gosh, that sounds so cool. You know, a really cool movie you should really check out.
What?
Phantom of the Paradise.
I've seen that.
Oh, you
That,
have.
but it's been a
that is
while. I
that's
might
become
rewatch
like
that.
that's become one of my favorite movies. It's so. Oh man, I don't know how to describe it. It's such a really beautiful
I know.
yet surreal, whatever the hell you want to call it,
Yeah.
surrealist piece of art and commentary on the music industry. It's so cool.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get more into De Palma lately. I've been wanting to rewatch Scarface, and I checked out the original Mission Impossible with my friend Jaden recently, and there's some weird stuff in that movie, like with the plot and stuff, but there's a lot that I was really impressed with. Like the spectacle scenes were incredible and iconic. Cinematography was really good. There's some shakier parts in that movie, but I was really impressed with it.
You know, that reminds me a lot because we were talking about movies that we've seen recently, and I mentioned Harry Potter, yet I totally forgot that I saw the remake to Evil Dead.
Oh.
And yeah, no, that's so interesting because I watched the previous 3 films, and I knew that the remake was going to be completely different than the original. Even though the original, a lot of people remember Evil Dead, they think of 2 and Army of Darkness, yet they
Yeah.
don't remember that the first Evil Dead was very, very dark, very violent. It was
Yeah.
NC-17 when it initially came out.
It's one of the video nasties in Britain.
Yes, it has remained unrated until this very day. But this remake is essentially, what if we, it even just took that even further. It just goes as far as it can possibly go with the violence. And it kind of experiments with how loose the MPAA kind of got with violence over time. It's about it. It is the most violent R-rated film I've ever seen.
Jeez.
It is absolutely just bonkers how far it goes. Sawing arms off, watching skin bubble like in real time from water burns. It gets so much worse than that. Literally raining blood at the very end of the film.
Did you like it?
Huh?
Did you like it?
Oh, I thought it was okay, actually. Like, I still think the original is better. Yet I kind of find it interesting how they took very unique creative directions with this one. That it very much separated itself from the original film.
Right.
Yet it still takes elements from that. It certainly interprets the original Evil Dead in a few poor ways, the biggest of which is that the plot is it is just the stupidest thing ever just to get it going. It's like, oh, we go to intentionally terrible place, and it's because like they're trying to get some girl off of a cocaine addiction, I believe, or a crack addiction. So they're well, we're all staying in the woods and whatever, and she's gonna go cold turkey, and this is kind of like a training exercise for her or whatever. Which is already a very bad idea to begin with, but it kind of spirals, and characters make intentionally stupid decisions. Like Oh, the weird cult creepy book made of skin. Yes, I will read the weird language aloud. Yes, please. Like, intentionally stupid things. But as soon as it gets that out of the way, the rest of the movie is actually pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it went in a different direction but was good, then I'm interested. But definitely Evil Dead 2 is my kind of vibe. I love
Yes.
how Looney Tunes it is.
Yes.
When I was watching it, I realized part of why I think it reminded me so much of cartoons. It's not just like the slapstick of it, but as someone who's seen a lot of old Looney Tunes, it's also that the plot is not very focused around plot points. It's very cause effect. So that
Yes.
reminded me a lot of how cartoons are. Something happens and then this happens and then this happens. It's like
Mhm.
Evil Dead 2 especially, there's no real plot. It's just things happening.
It's just bonkers. And yeah, no, that has made like why one reason why Evil Dead 2 is my favorite Evil Dead. It still remains as such. I think Army of Darkness is still, pretty all right, but I will forever adore Evil Dead 2 the most.
Yeah. Um, I noticed when I saw Army of Darkness that the Battle of Helm's Deep took a lot from Army of Darkness. I'm not sure if you noticed that.
In what? Sorry.
The Battle of Helm's Deep in Lord of the Rings, it takes a lot of stylistic cues from Army of Darkness of all movies.
I honestly wouldn't know. I have not seen Lord of the Rings in God knows how long.
Ooh. Maybe you should give that like one of your marathon series, because I know it's long, but like I recently a few years ago did that with my friends and it was a blast.
Yeah. The last time I did something like that is when I did it for The Godfather,
Mm,
where it's like three just really long movies just watched within very close proximity of each other.
right.
They were very good and definitely worth watching, and I feel like the same will be with Lord of the Rings, but it did take a lot out of me. Just
Yeah.
three movies that were a total of like 12 hours. It was just like
Jeez.
close to. I'm like, I'm tired.
Yeah, I
10
mean
hours of
we
three
did
movies.
space them out.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't do them back to back to back. They were all
Yeah.
within like a 5-day span, but even then, that was still like,
Yeah.
draining.
We spaced it even more than that. We I think it was like at least a week between, but like maybe even more. All right.
Oh shit, I forgot. I started playing Call of Duty again.
Okay, let's heal up. I'm not sure where, but we're probably gonna need to do some grinding. I was hoping on grinding in the gym, but even the gym seems to be a bit much for my team to handle. I might need to bring them all up a few levels.
Oh my god.
Mew, stop slapping yourself.
Damn it.
Ghastly and Haunter are definitely very trollish Pokemon in this game.
Hauntor is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon.
His sprite in this game is really good.
I love his design. He's one of my most favorite designed Pokemon. I love him more than Gengar by like a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I probably like Haunter more than Gengar.
That is Ethan's based gamer Chad Pokemon opinion of the night. Hello, based department.
I'd like to order a Haunter.
Gen 1, please.
Trade it to me with an Everstone.
Yes. Ah, damn it. I think I have a shiny Haunter in my copy of Diamond that I need to take with me if I'm to advance further in Pokemon gens.
I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out warp pads. You have a shiny what?
Haunter
Nice.
that I need to bring with me to further Pokemon gens because he's stuck in my copy of Diamond.
Yeah, I've brought my shiny Floatzel from Diamond up to Moon at this point because of the whole Dexit thing has kept most of my Pokemon in Moon for the time being.
Damn. I really need to move my shinies up with me. I have a decent amount of them, actually. Grinded a lot of them, and that was also when I started doing global trading. It kind of just got lucky with people giving out some shinies.
Is there any items I want to deposit? Let me see. Oh, I can put away the card key. Let me do that. Yeah, YouTube's algorithm kept recommending me a video on shiny hunting in Colosseum, so I checked it out of curiosity. And you can do it, but it's like very interesting and different than most games. Especially because there's only a few Pokemon you can actually catch in those games. Okay. Oh, I remember why we came back here in the first place was to see if we could find where the good rod is. Let me look that up. Because we need to get a Poliwag so we can get a Jinx, because we're going to need to do a trade later. So let's see, where is the good rod in this game?
Are you playing, you're playing red version, right?
Yeah, so what I've been thinking of doing is, have the alternate version be a randomized version. So, I mean, that will screw up version exclusives, but, I mean, and I don't think there's too much different in blue and red, but by the time you get to Ruby and Sapphire, I mean, there's completely different teams, so that way, like, we get both of the main differences between the games, and then, gives me an opportunity to do something fun with the random challenge, kind of like a little bonus thing. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing red randomized next. Oh, Fuchsia City. I don't think I've gone there yet. Yeah, I'll have to look that up in the future. So I might fly to where I fought oh wait, there is another Snorlax here too. I can... Oh, the cycling road! That would be a good place to level up. Okay, for Sabrina, we'll probably want to level up Mew because as a psychic type, it'll resist psychic at the very least.
Okay.
Ugh. Okay, let me get on my bike. Yeah, so there's no running shoes in this game, but thankfully there's the bike.
Oh, yeah. When did running shoes come in? Was it 3?
I think it was 3. I'm not sure, though, because I don't have as much experience with 2.
Yeah, no, it was 3. 3 and Fire Red. Crazy that they remade Gen 1, like, during the era of Gen 3.
Yeah, well, I think part of it what it was so you know how because they changed a lot of how Pokemon work in Gen 3, you can't bring your Gen 2 Pokemon to Gen 3, right?
Mm.
So I think part of why that might have been, and that's actually why Coliseum was created to let people get more Johto Pokemon. Um, but I think part of the reason why was like, well, there's a whole bunch of Kanto Pokemon they can't get anymore, so let's do this. And then they just decided to do remakes going forward. And I think considering the fact that they remade Gen 1 again for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I'm thinking that after Sinnoh, that means, oh wait. So, yeah, so my prediction is that the next Pokemon remake will be Johto, because of Heart Gold and Soul Silver,
That would
but
be
that is
really
just a
cool.
guess.
That'd
Maybe
be
they'll do
cool.
Gen 5. Okay. So I've already caught a Snorlax, but yeah, so maybe I'll just defeat the Snorlax because I mean, there's no one to trade with or anything, so.
Really need to play my copy of Pokemon Crystal again.
But maybe I'll try to catch the Snorlax anyway, just for fun.
Or I could just emulate it on my phone. Like, that'd just be a game I play on my lunch breaks at work. You know what? That actually sounds like a good idea.
Which game are you thinking of?
Pokemon Crystal. Just do a playthrough on my Game Boy emulator on my phone
That would
while I'm at
probably
work.
work really well, because I mean, it was designed to be a handheld game.
Yeah. No, and I sometimes get hour-long lunch breaks. Because they're like open to close some days, so that's just something I can
Right.
play for like 45 minutes after I eat.
Yeah. And it is designed for short bursts. Okay. Maybe let's try catching this guy anyway. Alright, there we go. First try. Now we got 2 Snorlaxes.
Ooh, excuse me.
How vulgar.
I'm ready for the new Resident Evil, baby.
Wait.
I'm happy that Resident Evil's still good.
Oh, okay. So this is the boy sprite, but for a moment it kind of looked like a girl. So
It kind of did, huh?
So I was like, lesbian representation? Okay, this should be a good place to do some grinding. Let's in 2 levels, Mew will learn Psychic, and that'll be really helpful.
Yeah, boy. Oh. Boy. Oh, I'm getting my my second COVID shot in about a couple weeks from today.
Nice. So, you have to get multiple shots? Is that how it works? Because I haven't been able to get any yet or anything.
Yeah, apparently Johnson & Johnson was recalled because apparently
Right.
but the 2 that are still out, Pfizer and Moderna. I got the Pfizer shot. I have my first one. And I think it's like 22 days later you can get the other one.
Mm.
So I have my next appointment set up. and so I'll be getting off work, driving over, getting my shot, driving home, and then I'm gonna feel like shit probably by the time I'm almost home, and then I'm gonna feel just awful for at least a full 24 hours, and then I'll be ship shape the day after.
Yeah, I wonder at what point we'll reach where enough vaccination and stuff has gone around that we can start to transition out of this whole mask pandemic era.
Yep, I'm doing my part. There's a lot of people I understand why they are not getting the shot, but there's also several selfish, perfectly healthy people that I know
Yeah.
that do. Especially people that will say, "I don't know what I'm putting into my body. What are the long-term effects of this?" Yet vape, every second of their life. I don't know.
Takes long drag of cigarette.
Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna do to me long term. Okay, sure. But those are the people that I think are just really stupid. But yeah, no, but nevertheless, I'd rather just try and get this over with, and I'll put myself on the line to make sure that
Yeah.
grandma can go outside and enjoy life a little bit, go to
Yeah.
the movies again.
My family caught it, but I think the antibodies may have went away because some of us, I think, caught it twice. Like again in the Thanksgiving part of last year. And of course,
I never got it. I was very lucky to have never got it.
and we were careful, but we just got unlucky.
Unless I've been asymptomatic this entire time, I have not got it.
I got it the worst.
But I would doubt I'm asymptomatic though, because I've hung around friends and so forth
Yeah.
quite a bit, and none of them have got it. So
Yeah. 11 months ago, my brain was frying watching The Simpsons as I was trying to deal with COVID.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't think anyone got symptoms as bad as me, which is interesting because usually I had a pretty good immune system when it came to sicknesses, and usually Eliza got things the worst, but when it came to COVID, I don't think anyone got it as bad as I did. And of course we got, like, false negatives. And I think a friend of mine, I saw on a Snapchat story, it seemed like, I think he got, like, the shot, and he was feeling a little similar to how he had felt sick before, and so he thinks he may have gotten a false negative as well in the past.
Mm.
Okay, let's fly back. Might as well. It's interesting how things like concerts and going to the movies have just become foreign concepts to me, and it's gonna take a little while for them to re-enter my head as normal things to consider.
Yeah, I've been thinking about reactivating my AMC A-List subscription.
Ooh.
Yeah, I really miss the theater, man, and I'm at the finish line, so at least for now. So I feel like I'm ready to go back.
It's interesting how 1917 was unintentionally my last theater viewing for a long time, and then
Mine
it
was
was
The
Tenet.
Hunt. Oh, Tenet. How was
Yeah.
that? I never saw it.
I didn't like it.
Oh.
Especially
Yeah,
as I've
I
thought
didn't have
more about
interest.
it, I'm like, this was not good Nolan. Like this is like all the worst Nolanisms in a movie.
Yeah, yeah, I was very uninterested in the movie myself because I was just like, it was at that point I started to kind of notice the Nolanisms. And I'm like, you know what? No, no, this is just bullshit. This guy's a hack fraud. He made like 2 good movies and he coasted off of that after.
I like a fair amount of his movies, but I have noticed their problems more. But like Tenet is unique to me in how it indulges some of his worst failings as a
It's made
director.
me it's made me remember Dunkirk less fondly for sure.
I have noticed some people in the movie group I'm in on Facebook seem to come out thinking that they actually think Tenet might be good, and I'm like, why is this happening? I'm like, why? Why are you doing this?
Yes, I love film bros. Please tell me how the Snyder Cut is the best thing since Citizen Kane.
Oh, they definitely love the Snyder Cut too.
Boy, I'm going to totally soy all over this, boy. Let's go. I got my Funko Pops ready.
Alright, I think Mew learns Psychic now. Okay. Let's get rid of Mega Punch. Because Psychic is going to be way better, I hope. I'm pretty sure. Alright, now Mew's a full-on Psychic. I'm feeling hungry and mean. What a quote. A lot of Mad Max characters on this biking route. Okay. Alright, I think this is like a really big loop. And then it just goes down here. Oh, it forces you down. That's what it's doing. That's very interesting. No, it will not change. Eradicate. I don't think I have that.
Yo, I really need to play Gex.
That game, those games seem interesting. Definitely a lot of very of the time dialogue.
Yeah, most definitely. I need to play me some Gex.
But I'm curious about them for sure.
I need to buy Gex while it's still cheap.
I think I have Gex. Yeah, I have
I'm
Gex.
sure all the Gex memes are probably gonna drive up the price of that shit, so I need to probably get my hands on it as soon as I can. Cause hell yeah, I want to play Gex on my CRT TV.
Now that's a mood.
Hell yeah, baby. This is like date night with Joey Garcia. But
Remember,
Tess Bazingor.
I remember there's a billboard or something in one of the games that says no premarital Gex.
Based. Based in Gex pilled.
I think in the third game there's an anime level. I'm not sure.
Oh my
though.
god, what?
But like we're talking early because this is the late 90s.
Oh yeah. Dude. That's bonkers.
I don't really know what those games play like and like what their levels are themed around, but the idea of basing your themes around like movie and TV tropes actually sounds really cool. Imagine it might be a little similar to Conker's Bad Fur Day, actually, if that's the case.
Oh my god, there's Gex 64.
I think that's Gex
Just
2.
a port of Gex. Yeah, yeah, it might be Gex 2, but just on the Nintendo
Gex
64.
1 is in 2D, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, Gex had a long box version for PlayStation. Shit, dude, that's the
what I
version
have.
I want.
Let
You
me
have the
show
long
you.
box? Dude, kick
This
ass!
is when I used to peruse old game stores and buy a ton of used games I didn't play, and then I discovered emulation. Here it
Dude,
is. You see it?
Oh, kick ass, dude! I want a few. There's several long box PlayStation games I'd love to get.
I have a long box Metal Gear Solid as well. Because when I got it from the used game store, they had it was let me show you. Metal Gear
No
Solid 1,
way.
2, and 3 are themed similarly. So let me show you. This is my Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, I have that. That's the 3 box. That's
Yeah,
the
so it
yeah,
says
I
3
have that
games
pack.
here,
I
because it
thought-
comes with these.
I thought Metal Gear Solid had like an actual like long box release.
Well, technically it is.
Not like a PS2 case one. Yeah, I have that one. That's the again, what is that, like the Legacy Pack or something for PS2? That's
yeah, I just
gone
saw
up
it
in value recently.
I saw it in a used game store. All 3 were $30.
Oh my god. My Metal Gear Solid 3 for the 3DS has gone up, I guess.
The only way to play it.
Yeah. You know, the 3DS version of Metal Gear Solid 3 is the only one that lets you crouch walk. I'm not kidding. Well, not many, but at least some people call it the most definitive version of Metal Gear Solid 3.
I guess just play the Citra version and use a better controller, and there you go.
It'll still look a little crunchy, but hey man, you'll get better control.
Well, you'll probably be able to upscale it a bit in Citra. I mean, the models might not be good, depending, but... Pokemon Sun and Moon probably look really good on Citra, because, the 3DS Pokemon games seem to have really good models for 3DS. It's just that, their resolution is really low. So if you upscaled it on an emulator, they'd probably look really good. I mean, you'd see some limitations of the models, but I think definitely the resolution of the 3DS holds it back a little.
And that just got me thinking about like really good game music. And it just kind of made me think how much I would just love to have Donkey Kong Country's soundtrack on vinyl remastered, yet that would never happen.
Have you seen people on YouTube recreate aquatic ambience with the original instruments, so it's a lossless version? It's like,
yeah,
so good.
it's so amazing. Donkey Kong Country's soundtrack was just beautiful.
Especially aquatic ambience. That's one of the best songs ever. It does work. Okay, so guess what? Look, my Graveler is evolving. I I have a modded version of this ROM where, because trading is difficult to figure out over the internet with emulators, I have a fix where trade only evolutions evolve at a set level. So it's a slightly modified version of the ROM so that I don't have to trade to evolve Pokemon like Graveler and such. Because normally to evolve Graveler you need to trade him, but hitting level 37, now I've got a Golem. Alright, let me update the icon. So let me take care of that. I was actually not sure if that would work, and I was kind of holding hopes. Did the fix work? Because I actually didn't make the fix before I started, so I actually had to modify the ROM and hope that didn't screw up my save. So I'm glad it actually worked. Been another hour, so I'm gonna run another quick ad break, and I think I'll just grind in the grass.
Oh my god, time is flying.
Yeah, so did you hear what I said about trade evolutions?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's a nice fix. It's an impossible evolutions fix that you can use with a universal randomizer application that works for all games Gen 1 to Gen 5, I think. So I think I'll be using it on all the ROMs so that I don't have to deal with trading. Just create alternate evolutions, because normally I don't like tampering with that kind of stuff, but I mean, from what I've looked into it, trading and battling two versions of the same game in the same computer work, but over the internet, it seems tricky. Part of why I'm thinking when I'm done with this game, to try out my team against other trainers, I might recreate my team in Pokemon Showdown and see if I can, count, I probably won't stream that, but, just so I can test my team against other people's teams.
Oh, so that kind of prompts me to ask, are there any other games that you're working on right now?
I mean, aside from Pokemon, there's Simpsons Hit and Run, and if I have I need to set aside time to learn more about port forwarding, and if I can get that to work, maybe we can try out Gauntlet again. But aside from Pokemon, just Simpsons and Halo at this point. Okay, let's switch to Hitmonlee. Give him a little more love. It's crazy how so lo-fi the cries are in this game, but honestly, some of them are some of my favorite, most iconic cries. Like, better than a lot of the newer cries. They just stick in your head so well because of how unique they are.
Unique they most certainly are.
Alright, let's get out Golem again. I love how you were just randomly talking about Longbox Gex and I just happened to have it.
That was pretty funny. I want to get Longbox Gex. I want to get a Dreamcast.
Yeah,
Because
I've
that game is
emulated
that
little-
console. Yeah, that console is actually really easy to make bootleg copies of.
Yeah, it's got like a lot of homebrew, right?
Yeah, a lot of homebrew and even bootleg of like unofficial imports. Oh yeah,
Nice.
I really, really, really want to play more of that system.
It's not on Amazon, but I was able to get a Dreamcast USB adapter from a website that does more custom order USB adapters. So I experimented it on some Dreamcast emulated games, and I was able to get it to work. I don't think it can support the little thing within the controller, you know, what's it called? It's like the little memory card that you can pull out and play. I think it just leaves it as a blank icon, but yeah, I've gotten it to work emulating Dreamcast games.
Hell yeah.
I think I already have a Tentacool. Let's get rid of this guy and check the Pokedex. Yeah, so I have that somewhere.
Boy.
Let's see if there's other Pokemon we can get on the rod. Oh, and it looks like Eliza and Dylan are here in the chat.
Hello.
Hello, Eliza. What do you think of my team right now? It's changed a little. It's been going pretty good. Tell Dylan that I modded this game so that I was able to evolve Graveler into Golem without trading. It was just through levels. Yeah, it's my team is shaping up to be pretty good. It is gonna change though, probably. Because for the Elite Four, an electric and ice type would be very useful to have. Yeah, and Mew is very powerful, and it has a psychic move now, so it's... Oh, look, Goldeen. We'll have to catch this. Yeah, Mew is really strong, and now that it's got a psychic move, it's gonna be really powerful. Victory Bell. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, Victory Bell! Yes, if that's what you're asking about. I'm actually waiting to give Weeping Bell a better move first, because Victory Bell can't learn that move, and then once that happens, I'm gonna evolve him. I think I need to hit level 38 to get him the move I want. And then I'll evolve him. He probably will go in the PC before I go to the Elite Four, but yeah. I do want to evolve him at the least. Okay, I'm gonna fish a little more just to see if there's any other different Pokemon in here. Especially hope I can get a Poliwhirl. If I'm able to manage that. I don't know where they are, so... Alright, we'll give it one more try if I can get a new Pokemon, and then we'll move on from fishing. It is interesting how many games have fishing, especially at this time. Well, on how many streams I think I'll have left, the how long to beat average, would put it that the how long to beat average is like 26, and we're at a little over 20, I think. But I don't think we'll be able to beat it that quickly, so I would guess at least 2 or 3 more. Maybe 2. We'll have to see. At this next part of the game, I'm not sure how quick it's gonna go. So Eliza, how's your team doing in Pokemon Sword? Making good progress in that game? What level are your Pokemon at? On the way to badge number 4. You're making pretty good progress then. I've actually, in this game, I've only got 4 badges so far, I think. I'm preparing for Sabrina, if you remember her from the show. Nice, you evolved Mudbray. What do you think of his evolution? And, Ethan, you're still doing Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
Just grinding.
Yep. Just playing some domination now because my brain was numbing too much playing Team Deathmatch. Almost hit my next prestige. Hooray. Which I think is 7? Yeah, I think it's 7.
Yeah, Liza, I was wondering if you would actually, because I know how important cute Pokemon are to you, I was wondering if you would even want to have his evolution around, but yeah, he does have some good muscles. Grimer and Muck have really good sprites in this game. Dylan forced me to evolve him. Of course. Oh, Wartortle's gonna evolve. Ooh, it's Blastoise time.
Blastoise, yeah, baby.
Now that's one thick boy. Alright, let me update the icon now that we finally evolved our Wartortle to Blastoise. He's a big boy. Look how much of the screen he takes up. We're gonna have to move him around. I don't know. Maybe I gotta put him to the side a little. Just because he's so big. It's Jenga of Pokemon. We're gonna have to put Weeping Bell further down. Oh. With this little DIY setup I've got here.
Oh man. Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga got delayed. I forgot that happened a couple weeks ago.
When's that coming? No.
I think they're still trying to plan, I think, for the end of the year. Well, I mean this year, but I think it's closer to the end of the year now.
I think it was supposed to come the end of last year originally, right?
Originally, yeah, and it was supposed to come out spring, then on their next delay. The problem is, okay, so I think this is 2 delays. See, 1 delay is fine, 2 delays can be kind of scary, but 3 delays?
Oh boy. Is it on its third?
No, it's on its second.
Oh.
But if it hits 3, it's gonna be bad. Cyberpunk had 3 delays.
Well,
Fallout 76 had 3 delays.
How many delays did Twilight Princess and Brawl have? Because I think it was quite a few. I think
honestly,
Brawl
I don't
might
know.
have been 3.
It's definite. There are definitely exceptions to the rule.
Yeah.
But they're few and far between.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember because those were the games I remember being delayed the most.
Watch Dogs.
Like Eliza, a Twilight Princess, that was supposed to come out in 2004, and as a kid, I had to wait 2 more years for it to come out. As a kid, I was like, is this game ever gonna come out? It felt like forever, and Brawl especially, because I was so hyped for Brawl. I will never be as hyped for anything as I was for Brawl. Okay, let's start with Hitmonlee. I remember I got from Toys R Us, you could get like a thing to like reserve I don't know, I don't remember how it worked, but you could reserve that you wanted to pre-order a game, like it was like a card, and like the original release date it had for Twilight Princess became completely outdated. Eliza, what's your favorite Pokemon that I've got on my team right now? Now that some of them aren't quite as cute and they've kind of grown up a little. I'm gonna assume it's Mew. Oh, I think Hitmonlee and Weezing have a very similar cry. They sounded very similar when they came out. It was the Wartortle, but what's it now, Eliza? Now that he's a big boy. but I evolved him. I had to. He's way better in battles. You know what, Eliza? We need to get you onto the contests in Ruby and Sapphire and stuff like that, because those are designed all around having the cutest and whatever moves and not really needing to evolve their Pokemon. Yeah. I really like Mew. He's one of my favorite legendaries. Simple yet very effective.
Oh, come on.
In Ruby and Sapphire, contests are only required to evolve Phoebus into Milotic, which is super tedious to do. But when we get to that, maybe we'll do some of the contests anyway, because I think you'll enjoy that. We can use some cute Pokemon for that.
Oh, I have a shiny Melodic in Pokemon Go, and another shiny Phoebus.
Nice. I bet those are not easy to come by.
I think they hatched from eggs long ago.
I don't think I have an antidote, so I'm gonna have to fly back. Yeah, it is fun how we both played Pokemon today. It's like we get to catch up on our separate journeys. I saw a few streams relating to shiny hunting, and that sounds very tedious for to do that a lot. Maybe I'll give it a try someday a little bit, but I don't know. It seems like a whole bunch of time going by. Let's save here. Okay, let's explore more of this part. Oh, there's a little road over here.
Damn it.
So Eliza, I need an electric type at some point, and I was considering getting a Voltorb for it, but he doesn't learn any electric moves naturally, so to even get him to do that, you have to use one-use items, but I'm saving that for the electric type I actually plan to use, because I think it'd be a bit of a waste to use it on Voltorb or Electrode. But I wanted to ask you and Dylan, if you guys wanted to pick what I should evolve my Eevee into, because I wanted to leave that up to you guys. If it's Vaporeon or Flareon, I probably won't use it. If it's Jolteon, I might actually use him. So, what do you think? What would you guys want? Because it doesn't have to be Jolteon, but if not, then there's probably no chance I'll be using him. So yeah, you can pick whatever. I'll leave it up to you guys, but Jolteon's the only one with a chance of seeing use, really. Because Flareon is fire type. I don't have that on my team, but right now flying type covers that.
Ooh, excuse me.
I know, it's a shame. Especially in this game, there's no breeding or anything, so you only get one shot. If you want something else, I'll evolve it, but... Even if it's Jolteon, I probably won't keep him forever. I'll probably replace it with Zapdos once I get that. And we'll have more Eevees to evolve in the future, too. That's not in this game yet, Eliza. In this game, there's only Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon. So in this game, those are the only 3 options. They add more later. In Colosseum, we will have Espeon and Umbreon. You get them automatically, so we'll have them in that game. In XD, you get an Eevee as well, so when we get to XD, we'll also be able to pick. Personally, I want to use a Vaporeon in XD because I've never really used a Vaporeon. So in this one, Eliza, Vaporeon, the water one, Jolteon, the electric one, and Flareon, the fire one. Those are the only 3 in this game. But we also get an Eevee in Leaf Green when we play that, so... don't worry too much, because we're gonna have plenty more Eevees in future games, too. And we might actually use some of those ones. Yeah, let's do the electric one. That seems like the best one to go with, so... If we want to evolve him now, I'm gonna go fly back to the daycare so we can pick him up. Saffron City... No, it's in, Cerulean. So I think what we'll do is, I think what we might do is, at least evolve Victory Bell and then replace him with Jolteon, maybe. We might do that. So we'll at least give Weeping Bell the opportunity to evolve, to reward him for how much he served us. And then we'll put him on the bench with Jolteon, see how that works. I think in this game, Jolteon is considered the best one to have. And I think Flareon's considered not very good. But there aren't too many fire types in this game. So I left him here so that he would evolve. Oh, he's grown 3 levels. Okay. Okay, I don't think we have a Thunderstone yet, so we have to fly back to Celadon so we can pick that up and evolve this Eevee into a Jolteon. Thunderstone's also what we would use if we were evolving Pikachu, but we do not have a Pikachu. Oh no, I double-clicked too much. Okay, let's see where the stones are. I don't know what floor they're on. Okay, let's try the next floor. Oh, no, wait, that's the lower floor. So, Eliza, I'm not planning on catching them all, but if there's any Pokemon you guys really want to see me catch, let me know. Because some of them have very special requirements, like Mr. Mime or Porygon. So let me know if there's a certain Pokemon you want me to go on my way and try to catch. Thunderstone. Okay, let's evolve Eevee. Let me save first. A little spiky boy. Alright, I'm gonna go back and put Jolteon away for now so we can evolve Weepinbell. And then I'll let you see my Pokedex so you can at least see what I've already got. See what Pokemon have been captured. Okay, what level is he again? 28. So he's a little behind, but not super much. Oh, I know what we can do. Hold on. Let me check his moveset. Maybe we'll leave him at the daycare, because he can level up. Let me see if he's got good moves. Through leveling up. So at 31, he can learn Thundershock, so that might be good. Let's see what he's already got. Oh, he's only got 3 moves anyway. Yeah, we should put him in the daycare. Let's do that. That way he can level up while we're gone. Okay, so Jolteon will level up as we continue our journey. Now let's fly to, Celadon. And take out Weepinbell, and then we can show you guys the Pokedex so you can see what Pokemon I've already got. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shiny Tool. Okay, so let me save. So it looks like I've caught 44 Pokemon, so I've had a third of the Pokedex. There's some Pokemon we won't be able to get because we can't trade, and they're version exclusive, and, I mean, starters we can't get, so... Eliza, this is my Pokedex. A ball means I've caught it. If you see its name, that means I've seen it. And then blanks, obviously, I have not caught or seen. So we've got Squirtle, we've got the Caterpies, Pidgey, Rattata, Spearow, Sandshrew, Nidoran female, Clefairy, Vulpix, Zubat, Paras, Diglett, Meowth, Abra, Machop, Bellsprout, Tentacool, Geodude, Farfetch'd, Doduo, Ghastly, Onix, Drowsy, Voltorb, Cubone, Hitmonlee, Goldeen, Magikarp, Lapras, Eevee, Jolteon, of course, Snorlax, and then Mew. So, hopefully that gives you a sense of what I've already caught and what I should attempt to get if I can. Because this is emulated, there's a limit. But when we do the randomized version of Red, we actually should have more options, because some of those Pokemon you normally can't catch might be options. Okay, I think there's another part of, we're gonna fly back up because there's another part of... Well, actually, we could just bike up and see if there was anything we missed. Oh, I see. That's useful. That's a weird thing to ask a young kid. Are you looking for adventure? Okay, I think that's all there is on this part of the cycling road. So we'll just let it carry us down. And let's put Weeping Bell in front so we can evolve him sooner. Okay, let's do this left route first. Anything up this way? No. Okay, thus ends the slope. So that's the one place in the game where walking isn't allowed, as opposed to biking. So Ethan, what games are you planning after? So Bugsnax is the main game you're doing right now, right?
I actually 100%ed that. I finished it.
Okay. Do you know what the next game you think you'll do is?
It's either gonna be Immortals Phoenix Rising, just because I just have access to it, or it will be Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. I know Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition is the infinitely better game, but...
What is Immortals again?
It's Ubisoft's take on Breath of the Wild.
Oh, okay.
but with Greek gods. It
Interesting.
used to be called Gods and Monsters until Monster Energy tried to sue them.
So
Yeah,
they
it's that
changed?
game.
Oh, that game. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my PS5 is pre-owned, and it's got a couple like digital games I can play off of my account because this is still the dominant PlayStation for that other account.
Right.
So I can play Gods and Monsters. God, yeah, I want to call it Gods and Monsters. I can play that, and he's also got digital copies of Watch Dogs Legion and Spider-Man Miles Morales. But I want to get my own copy of Miles Morales, so
Right.
I'm saving that one because I'll actually buy a copy of that. But I don't buy Ubisoft games because Ubisoft can go to hell. But I'll play their shit for free. Or pre-owned at a heavy discount.
So, Liza, that guy has the only Lickitung you can get. But you need a Slowbro, which I haven't even been able to get a Slowpoke, so if we want to get a Lickitung at some point, we have to get it from him. Yeah, it's interesting the transformations some games go during their development. I mean, Resident Evil 4 had a ton, and one of them turned into Devil May Cry.
Yeah, baby. The game very much plays like a Resident Evil 4 tech demo. But it's still pretty good. Then 2 is shit, and then 3 is like the second coming of Jesus.
So, Eliza, I've kind of designated that Golem is my dumbest Pokemon, which, I mean, kind of fits the way he looks, but he misses a lot, and he gets confused very easily. Like, he hits himself a lot when he gets confused, which is very annoying. Yeah, you also can only get Mr. Mime through a trade, but something tells me you don't really care too much about Mr. Mime either. But we are going to try to go for Jinx, because she's going to be really helpful against the Elite Four.
Oh, I am currently working on Halo Combat Evolved with my friend Cody.
Ooh, nice. The campaign?
Yeah, we've been going through and playing the Halo campaigns together again. We're doing chronological order. So we already did Halo Reach. We finished that in a day. That game is so short. And then now we're playing Combat Evolved.
So sort of like what I was doing, except I'm doing release order.
Yeah, we did because the last time we played it together, we did release order. Now we're doing a chronological run together. Because a little bit ago, because we just mainly been playing Call of Duty together this past little bit, but there's just one day we are thinking like, you know, let's do Halo, and we're like, sure. And then the next day we're just playing Halo, and now that's what we're doing. We're thinking about going to Gears of War again next.
Oh, I've only played Gears of War 2 multiplayer, but I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Gears of War 3 is probably top 3 cover-based shooters.
Wow. I'll have to try them sometime. They look like a lot of fun.
Yeah, Gears 1's really rough around the edges, but interesting. 2 is a bit of a refinement of 1, but 3 is kind of like the mastering of the formula. And then
okay.
Judgment just kind of sucks.
Judgment
4 is mid.
We need more money.
Judgment sucks, 4 is mid, and 5 is alright. So what an interesting series.
How interesting. Kiraku! How do you like my bird call? We got a bunch of bird fans over here.
Burbs.
Oh, I love Dodrio.
Dodrio is freaking sick, bro. One of the coolest
If we
Chimpokemons.
weren't already replacing Fearow with Zapdos, I'd seriously be considering a Dodrio.
Chimpokemon.
I think Dodrio was always one of my favorites. I thought it was so cool.
Oh, did I tell you that I've decided to kind of start going for a Resident Evil physical game collection?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So like I've been doing that with FromSoft games, and I've been doing that with Metal Gear, and also Call of Duty. I was thinking of doing that as well. Very
Yeah.
interested.
Do I have any Resident Evil
Well,
games physically? Let me see.
I also need to do Devil May Cry as well.
I think the only Resident Evil I have physically is 2 for PS1. But I've got ROMs for some of the others.
Resident Evil 2.
And I've 4
excellent
on Steam,
game.
and I have the remake of the original on Steam.
See, I would love, love, love to have the GameCube ports of Resident Evil 2 and 3, but oh my god, they are so expensive.
I didn't even realize there were any.
Yeah, they were literally just ports of the PlayStation 1 game though.
Wow.
No remake like the GameCube remake of 1.
Yeah, I
No,
didn't know
this was a
that.
port. It was just ports of 2 and 3 because 4 also came out on the GameCube, and that was when Nintendo and Capcom were in that
Right.
little partnership that didn't do anything at all.
Oops.
Oops. At least most of those games have actually made it out of the GameCube hardware, though.
Yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 4 gets ported to everything.
Yeah, but there will be copies of Resident Evil 4 released on every goddamn console until the end of time. I can't wait in 2047 when Resident Evil 4 gets released for the PlayStation 7. I'm so excited.
Oh boy.
More lens flares this time, though. I want Resident Evil 4 RTX. We already have Quake 2 RTX, baby. Let's go.
Just give RTX to all old low poly games.
Exactly. I want the original Quake RTX. I want Duke Nukem 3 RTX.
Now I'm curious what Half-Life RTX would look like, because
Oh my god, that would be
I don't
awful.
think that game has real shading. When I was playing it, it felt like whenever it changes lighting, it's changing textures, because the flashlight is really weird in tunnels.
Interesting.
That's a little theory of mine. Eliza, I think it's safe to assume you don't want me to bother getting a Mr. Mime, right? How about a Porygon? Do you want one of those? Because it takes a lot of gambling to get one of those. Man, Golem. Maybe I need to give you an X accuracy. Oh, you want Mr. Mime? If you want me to get Mr. Mime, we'll have to catch another Abra, but we can do that. Alright, if you want Mr. Mime, we can go search for an Abra to get one, because we need to trade an Abra. Do you want Porygon? Look up that Pokemon if you don't know what he is, but he involves a lot of gambling to get. So...
That he does.
gonna fly because golems ran out of rock throw.
Boy, oh boy, Daniel, I don't know if you heard, but it's soon gonna be White Boy Summer.
I do not understand the context for that.
I
I'm so confused.
I don't really know either.
I'm like, what?
It's
I just see people saying White Boy Summer. Okay, let's fly to Cerulean. Try to catch an Abra. Okay. Time to hunt for an Abra. Oh, there it is. There's Abra. Let's see if we can catch this one. Let's wrap him so he can't leave. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have done that. That killed him. Okay, next time we'll just try to ball him. He's not super rare, but he might take a few tries. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's try a Great Ball. Because he's gonna try to teleport immediately. Okay, where's the guy that wants Mr. Mime? I need to look it up. I just saw your image, Ethan, when I pulled up Chrome.
oh that the one I sent you on Facebook.
Yes, it's funny.
It was pretty great.
Alright, where do we find Mr. Mime? Route 2. Where is that? Oh, okay. Alright, let's try to find that. We go and get that mime. I think Viridian City would be the best one to go to for this. Alright, we're gonna briefly put away Blastoise. So we can withdraw this new Abra. I think it's in this house? Oh no, this isn't the house. I think it's this kid. Alright, Eliza, time for the mime. There he is. Alright, time to put him away in the box. Okay, if we're good on Lickitung, then I think that's the only trade-only Pokemon that we won't be getting. Because we already got Farfetch'd.
Lickitung is one of my all-time favorites.
I like Lickitung, but maybe if we have a spare Slowbro, but I don't know. I'm not gonna try to catch them all. It's gonna take too long. I'll try to only go for the stuff that I really want to go on my way for.
Yeah.
I mean, with emulation, it would be hard to even try to get them all with starters and trading and whatnot. Eliza, what do you think about Porygon? Do you think he's worth the effort? Oh, hey, Winnie. Nice to see you back. And of course, our Mr. Mime is named Marcel. Eliza, Winnie here is from Italy. They watch streamers to help learn English, and he's shown up a few times and we've chatted. Okay, everything good. Now let's let's get Weeping Bell evolved. So Winnie, Eliza in the chat is my sister. She's watching with her boyfriend. They're watching me play. She likes Pokemon too. Okay, you can ask him. It looks like a virtual Pokemon. It looks like a... Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think it's worth it, because he doesn't really have much use, but, you know, if you want him, we can try sometime. Man, maybe we do need to give Golem X accuracy, because... Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, if you notice any Pokemon you really want me to add to my collection, let me know. And I'll try to let you know if there's ones I can think of that I don't have that you might like. Or that are, like, rare challenges. We're gonna definitely try for Zapdos. I'm not sure about Articuno and Moltres. Maybe just cuz, but definitely at least Zapdos. Alright, another hour, so I'm gonna run another quick ad break, and do a little grinding in the grass and whatnot. Ooh, Krabby. I'm gonna have to catch this.
Crab. Little crab.
I've had both Kingler and Crawdon on different teams. What do you mean poison powder didn't affect Krabby? I'm gonna try it one more time. Because sometimes it says that when it meant to say mist. It's really odd. Eliza, what do you think of Krabby? Don't worry, he's not gonna be on my team if you don't like him. Oh, you like him? That's good. I think Kingler's pretty cool, especially. I had him in the Diamond post game. I don't even know why, I just did. Let's try fishing again, because we got something new that time. Crossing my fingers for a Poliwhirl or a Poliwag, because we need one for Jinx. Just a Tentacool. I do think the Tentacool line is cool, though.
It certainly is.
Alright. Now I guess we continue to Fuchsia City. I think I talked to all these guys, right? Eliza, do you like Doduo? As a kid, I really liked Doduo and Dodrio. Yeah, there are some Pokemon I forget they existed for a little bit, and I go, oh yeah.
I have that like every now and then as well.
Not as much for me, because I know them really well, but some of the new ones definitely, like Binacle. It's like...
Yeah, no clue what that is.
Exactly. Old ones I don't usually forget. Oh, I forgot about the snow moths. I forgot they added snow moths to Sword and Shield. Alright, Poison Gem. Is this one better to do before Sabrina? I don't know. Oh, is this where the Safari Zone is? The Safari Zone is cool. It's got a lot of rare Pokemon. let's explore Fuchsia, and then I think we'll see if we can take on Koga. Okay, that's a route. Oh, Fuchsia has such a weird layout. I'm remembering in Leaf Green, I thought this had the weirdest layout. I have this Pokemon, Lapras. That's a really good sprite. Let's see what's in the mart. Ultra Balls, ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, how are we doing on other things? Pretty good on potions. Pretty good on heals and revives. Maybe a few more revives. I think revives and Ultra Balls is what we'll get. At least 10. Okay, let's have 20 for now, and then we'll definitely have to get more later. Okay, I think we should try out the Safari Zone, because I think you'll really like it, Eliza. It's got some rare Pokemon you can only get there. And instead of battling, you have the choice of either throwing a ball, throwing bait, or throwing a rock. Now, a rock makes them, I think, easier to catch, but more likely to flee. I think bait makes them less likely to flee, but harder to catch. And I think someone ran the math and said that it's best to just try to catch them. But yeah, I think this is, I think you'll like this. It's got some rare, unique Pokemon that you might like. So, you have like a limit to how much you can go based on steps. So, we'll have to gradually explore it. I do hate the music they use, though, because it's just the evolution theme forever. It feels like Ultimate Blue Balls.
Amazing.
I think it's personally my least favorite use of music in the series. Other games had unique Safari Zone themes, so I don't know, maybe they just had a limit. Okay, Nidoran. We already got that. So I don't really see the point. Where does this go? Oh, see? They got Parasect here. We've already got a Paras, but might as well try. Especially because they give you 30. So, Eliza, there was an episode in America we didn't get where Ash gets like 30 Tauros, and you only see one of them in a lot of his team, but apparently he's just got a bunch of Tauros, and it was a cut episode in Japan where he caught a bunch, and they cut it because there was a bunch of use of guns, and Meowth had a Hitler mustache at one point. He was like dressed up as Hitler for a scene, so that was a little controversial. There's a lot of changes made early on in Pokemon because they didn't anticipate what the rest of the world, their standards were. Nowadays, I don't think Pokemon ever has controversies like that anymore because it's too international. Let's try to Super Rod a little bit, see if we can get anything. I think we can get Dratini by fishing. So, Liza, Dratini is in the Safari Zone, I think, but it's really rare. Oh, well, first attempt at a Dratini. This is the only dragon line in the game, Eliza. If you want a dragon type, your only chance is Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite. This sprite is very interesting. It looks very different. I know it keeps failing, but I think this is legitimately the best way to try. You just gotta hope you get lucky. There we go, we got Dratini. So now we got Dratini. Let's see if there's anything else we can fish for. Might as well try to catch another if I can. If it was a Nidoran male, I'd catch it, but I've already got a female.
Aw, dang.
Because I already got one. It's interesting how there is no gender to Pokemon in this game. We brought this up before. How it's...
It's really weird.
I mean, obviously later on there are genderless Pokemon, but, like, not even an option. Eliza, what do you think of Execute Sprite in this game? Isn't it so odd how one of them is just massive? Also, Eliza, Executor is apparently one of the most powerful Pokemon in this game. He's considered really good. But, we already have a Psychic type with Mew, and we're not really going to have a Grass type anymore, so that's probably why we aren't going to really use him. But yeah, Executor is really good, but I don't think we'll have a use for him. Oh, I remember this was one of the few Pokemon I could never get in Diamond and Pearl in its Safari Zone. I just never could. I think this guy is a really high catch rate. Like, it's really hard to get, as far as I'm aware. Oh, and see, it just ran off immediately. Do you like Kangaskhan, Eliza? Oh, you gotta head out? Alright. Alright, see you, Eliza. I'm glad you're able to join.
I might bounce out here too in just a minute.
Okay.
It's getting kind of late for me. I need to catch up on the sleep debt.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I'm glad you and Dylan were able to catch some of it, Eliza. And hopefully, you'll be able to catch more next time. Can you fish from here? Come on, gotta catch something. Ooh, Psyduck. I don't think I have you. Alright, we got a Psyduck. I heard a theory that some people think Psyduck's actually more like a platypus than a duck. Which is very interesting. But I totally see it, to be honest. Okay, we got an item here. Ooh, Pinsir. It's a shame bug type are so worthless in this game. Okay, I gotta use one of my items to see what this is. Let's toss the antidotes, because we've got a full heal. Okay, Paris, I've already got that. Will I buy Pokemon Snap? Are you talking about the new one? That's coming out soon. It looks interesting. I haven't seen some of the new trailers. I need to look more into it. I am very curious, though. When it comes to the old Pokemon Snap, I have a copy, and I also have a ROM. But I'm not sure on the new one. Oh, I should have boxed the Pokeflute. I don't need it anymore. I'll just toss this escape rope. Rest house. Oh, that's right. You can get Chansey here. That's a real good one. Man, I missed... If Nidoran Male is in this game, I just must have the worst luck trying to get one. I don't think I've ever seen a wild one. What's up here? Is there anything up here? Nope. get a free HM if I find the secret house.
Ooh.
I wonder if that's strength, because that's the most recent one I've had unlocked the ability to get. Neat arena. Might as well try to catch this, because then I don't have to evolve Nidoran. There we go. Maybe I'll Moonstone it in a Nidoqueen. Just to fill out a little more of the Pokedex. That's the same thing I saw.
Alright, my good friend. It is time for me to pop off.
Alright. I'm glad you're able to join us.
Most certainly.
We had a good time.
Yes.
You get yourself a good rest.
Yes, that I shall. You have yourself a good rest of your night, sir.
Alright. See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Just me. And I guess Winnie, too. I guess he's here. Let's see what there is over here. Especially if there's an HM in there, I should go back and try it some more. But let me put some of these items away. So my Pokemon are all good, right? Yeah. Don't need this. Put this away. And let's maybe give the X accuracy, if we have it, to Golem. Oh wait, are there no hold items in this game? What does X accuracy do in this game? Oh, I see how it works. So we should keep this around for now, I think. It's Passion Pink. wonder if this shows the one I didn't get. If that's the purpose of that. So I guess this is like a primitive zoo. That's a very interesting approach. For a moment, I thought that was Erica, and I was very confused. I remember as a kid, I desperately wanted to make a Pokemon version of Zoo Tycoon. I thought that would have been a really fun idea. Okay, so that's somewhere completely different. Are you the fishing guru? Nice. Yes, please give me the good rod. Oh, how nice. Letting me fish right here. Okay, let's try the good... Well, let's try the super rod first, and then the good rod. Okay, so it's a Goldeen. Just take care of this. Okay, let's try the super rod a few more times. Then we'll try the good rod. Okay, we already got a Krabby. Pretty low level for a super rod Pokemon, right? I mean, compared to later games, isn't that pretty low level for super rod? Let's try the good rod now. Okay, Goldeen. Back up a little. Okay, it better not just be Goldeens. Okay, it's just Goldeen's for now. Oh, of course. What? Okay. Okay, very useful. I guess I need to get strength from the Safari Zone to open that. I don't remember which town, but this is definitely a reused song from a previous town. Maybe Cerulean? Okay, that's a route. Okay, if that's a Safari Zone, right? Then what's this building? Is this a different entrance than the other one? Oh no, this is different. What's this? Oh, that's why they call him Slowpoke. I was very confused by that. I thought maybe it was a mistake. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can find the secret house. Oh, you can even see how much steps you have. That's nice. Well, let's start with the super rod. Let's give it a shot, because we already got one, but... Okay, let's run. Let's try it again. only Dratini for Super Rod? Okay, we don't want to use it all up on... Man, so many quality of life changes just in Ruby and Sapphire. Slowpoke. Okay. And if we can evolve one of these in Slowbro, we could get Lickitung if we want. Oh, god damn it. Of course he ran. Let's give it one more try with the Super Rod. Now let's try the good rod. Hell yes, we need one of these guys. And we need to evolve him into Poliwhirl. Let's catch another. Wait, what? So I can't... I need to change boxes, huh? That's interesting. Well... if I can't catch new Pokemon, then I might as well... do this. Let's fly. Let's deposit Blastoise, so we can raise up Poliwag. So we can get a Jinx. And then we'll change the box so we could use the Safari Zone. It's a very interesting box system they have. Okay. Alright, so let me update the icon while we do that. We'll just move him over slightly. He's not going to be here forever. We're going to bring Blastoise back in, but we do want that Poliwhirl. Someone trying to notify me? Okay, let me check OBS, see if there's anything that requires my attention. Okay, I think everything looks good. So let's try the Safari Zone now that we can actually... now that we can actually catch Pokemon because we cleared some room in the box. Okay, let's start with the good rod because we do need to get Poliwag stuff. Come on, get something. How many of these am I gonna get with nothing? There we go. Let's see if we can get another Poliwag. Let's just get one more, and then we'll try super rotting it. Okay, that's it for Poliwags. Let's try super rotting, see if we can get anything, and then move on. Yes, we do need to get a Slowpoke. We should get a few Slowpokes if we can. Because Slowpoke, Slowbro, and if we're gonna get a Lickitung, at the very least we need two. If we want to get a Lickitung. Maybe let's try for another Slowpoke if we can. Okay, I guess this is a Krabby. Let's try it. Okay. Ooh, I don't think I have a Venonat. There we go. Ooh, Rhyhorn. You know, if we caught you much earlier, we might replace Golem with you, but at this point, I don't think so. Nidorino. Ooh, I think we need to get one of you. And you're pretty high level. And of course he runs. We've already got a Rhyhorn, so we've only got 15 balls. Of course he runs. Come on, I want a Nidorino. Okay, we're moving on. Is this spot just a waste of time? I think it is. In your opinion, what will Nintendo announce at E3? I am not sure. Maybe Breath of the Wild 2 stuff? Because it's been a while. Maybe new Mario stuff. I'm not sure. With COVID, things are so weird. Maybe new Smash DLC. I forget, did we already get 3 Poliwags? I can't remember. If we need more, we can get them later. I hope Breath of the Wild too. I think we got 2 Slowpokes, right? already have Dratini. Let's try for another. Of course, that probably was the secret house too, wasn't it? Let's put away this item we got so it doesn't clog up space. We don't need to heal, do we? Because we didn't do any fighting. Okay, let's see what's in this box. 3 Poliwags, 2 Slowpokes. Okay. When they're all level 10, of course. Okay, let's keep doing the Safari Zone, because I want to get strength and see what other Pokemon we can get. And I'm gonna run another quick ad break while we do that. Actually, you know what? I think I have to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna run the ad while we do that. Alright, I'm back. Also refilled my water and had a little bite to eat. And also let my cat in so he won't wake up my sister. So we'll just let him wander around. So yeah, back, and I think we're gonna focus on Safari Zone still. Hello, kitty. Why do you meow like that now? It's so weird. Yeah, you want some my nap? Cute kitty. Come on. Yeah, come here. You're so cute. I love you. You're so cute. Okay. Alright. Now, we're going to keep going in the Safari Zone. Because we want to get that, we want to get that HM. We want to get strength. That's going to be useful. We're going to need that. Hopefully we can get a Nidorino this time. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I accidentally pressed that because my kitty went. I need to look up what Pokemon the Safari Zone has, so I'm not wasting too much time, because you've got limits. You got limits here. I think we determined that going up that rocky area to the side... Oh, I did not mean to do that either. Okay, we've got 3 Rhyhorn now. Let's just save this here. Yeah, I think we determined that going up there is a waste. this a dead end? Nope. Is my kitty trying to get out? Hold on. I think I'll just leave the door open so the cat can come in if he wants to. I don't think we'll have to worry too much about sound or anything. As long as we're not too loud. So I think this is where the secret house is. I'm gonna toss these. I can probably sell those. And of course that's a dead end. Oh, we can give it to him. So I need to make room for the prize. Should I? Let's see if I can teach that to one of my Pokemon. Surf? Well, might as well teach it to Poliwag for now. And we'll have to teach that to Blastoise. I thought it would be strength. Interesting. Can I even use Surf yet? I don't think I've earned the ability. I wonder if I need to beat Koga for that. Let me look up what Pokemon are where in this game. Safari Zone. Interesting. You can't get a Nidoran male here, but you can get a Nidorino. What area am I in? Okay. I think we should fight Koga if he's gonna give a surf or something. And we should return the gold teeth. Put away some items. Might as well catch another. Okay, so gold teeth. And then Koga. So we get 2 HMs here. So who would we want to teach strength to? I think we should teach it to Hitmonlee. But we gotta put the items away, of course. Is my cat meowing? Hold on. I don't know if it was my imagination, but I think he was trying to hump a blanket, so... He gets noisy when he does that. Kitty, you're back. Let's keep this here for now, because we're gonna need to... Well, let's put it away and take it out later. So I think maybe Koga first and then Safari Zone. Ooh, rare candy. I think... Let's see. I think let's give it to Weeping Mel. So let's see where the gym is. I think it's here? Yeah. I guess let's see if we can take on this gym. So wait, can't you fish in these? Let me just try. Thanks for the follow, Jade about AAM. I don't know how to pronounce that. But thanks for the follow. Hey dude, I'm Tomix. Oh, I think you messaged me about joining your Discord. Came here to say hi since it's so late. I might keep you on lurk while I sleep. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely greatly appreciated. Kitty, you want to stay on my lap? Yeah. You're so cute. Came to say thank you for joining my Discord. It's a great community where we only want friends and supporting. Yeah, I hope I can help out. So I think this one has invisible walls, right? Oh wait, I think I can see them on the emulator. I don't know if you couldn't on the original. So yes, you should support anyone you can. Yeah, I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can do with the time I have. I am from Utah, USA. I don't really have any friends who do much streaming, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. I have used a few subreddits for Twitch. That's awesome. I'm from Venezuela. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be streaming a lot of Pokemon in the future. Maybe you can stick around and check out some future streams. I love having viewers in the chat because then it gives me something to talk about. So this is technically a poison gym, but it kind of seems more like a psychic gym. Thanks. I appreciate it. Be right back, my friend. Gonna keep my phone on lurk. I'm gonna pray. Okay. When does Poliwag evolve? I wonder what level it is. I'm Muslim, so yes, I gotta pray. Oh, okay. Once I evolve Poliwag to Poliwhirl, I think I'm gonna leave here so I can get Jinx. Hypno seems real tricky to deal with. um... Oh boy. His balls dropped. If you can just use full heal, I don't know why you would even bother with all the other options for stuff, because it takes up so much space. so... Wow, still not evolved into Poliwhirl yet, huh? Is this Koga? I think it is. Let me go back out and fight that other trainer who's outside. About to use Kadabra. Yes, we'll start with Poliwag. And then switch back to Golem again. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, let's heal. Oh wait, wait, what's here? Let's heal up. I might, should I consider grinding? Let's grind up Golem just a little bit. So... maybe check here? Maybe not a good idea to... on this guy. I need to quickly check something on Weeping Bell. Hold on. Might not even care about giving him Razor Leaf, to be honest, if Mega Drain. Because the Wrap and Poison technique seems to work so well. Maybe it doesn't matter. I can't have channel points? You should be able to. Maybe you just don't have many yet. It should be active. It's not showing? I see them, and I know other people have used them. I'm using a phone. I don't know what to say. So far, everyone else has been able to get them to work. Might be a glitch. Something might be up. Does this just lead down here? What's the point of these? Oh, I see. So you need surf here. I think they came out of order, your emotes. Oh, there you go. That's better. Nice face. It's a four-eyed monstrosity. It kind of looks like an hourglass with with the reversed ones at the top. It looks like some kind of monster. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Yeah, I think split up emotes like that are pretty cool. Yeah, if I would visit anywhere in Utah, I would go to southern Utah, like Moab, see the red rocks, arches and such. Salt Lake's got some good skiing near the area in Park Valley, Park City. Yeah, housing prices are going up, but I mean, we haven't been a huge deal for a while. We're growing really fast, actually. Utah's one of the fastest growing states. We're getting a bunch of people from California. If I were you, I would go to southern Utah. If you were gonna visit. Professor Oakshade. Well, when I get the money and visa, then I'm sure I'll go to Utah. Yeah, I mean, the Red Rock Arches, southern Utah looks really cool. EXP all? this will help a lot. Well, I'll stay near the minimum wage of $2 per month here. Oof. Let me look up how EXP all works in this game. I don't think I have to activate it or anything, do I? Well, I wish you the best of luck, bud. It's interesting to see green Articuno. I am 26. Sounds like she's flirting with me, maybe, but I guess not. Your beard looks amazing on you. Wish I could grow a beard like that. I've been able to grow a beard like this for probably at least 5 years. This is pretty much just not getting haircuts. It's pretty much what it does. Oh, it's gonna give a lot of text with the EXP all, isn't it? But you like it like that, you never think of shaving it. Yeah. I trim it sometimes, but I don't like how I look without a beard. I think I look better with it. A whole bunch of text with the EXP all, jeez. I hope you guys don't mind how much text the EXP all adds, because it seems pretty useful. What's minoxidil? Is it like something people use to help grow hair? You can just catch wild ditto like this? They're not rare or anything? Yes, that is what I saw. It can help to grow a beard to people with patchy ones. Huh. I have a cousin who, I don't think can grow anywhere near a beard like mine. Some people just have different facial hair capacity, I guess. Okay, let's block this person. I've had it with big follows. Unfortunately, it won't be unbanned from the OBS window. Nice, we got Ditto. Of course, Mew can transform, so he's not really useful. But that's nice. The message is deleted because it was an account pushing for a website where you can buy viewers and followers called Big Follows or whatever. So I keep getting random accounts linking the same message, so I keep having to ban them. But anyway, it's been another hour, so I'm gonna run another quick ad break while I farm the grass for Pokemon. Just a reminder that subscribers will not receive any ads. Yeah, I should probably look into a bot, but I haven't bothered yet because I haven't been too popular. So let me quickly run this ad. Guess there's a whole bunch of Didone here. What makes me do streaming? I'll wait for the ad to finish and I'll answer that. Yeah, so to answer your question, I stream for fun. I like being able to build up my audience, and I hope to grow. I advertise so that more people will watch, and I appreciate any income that I can make. But really, I'm just playing games I want to play. I'm playing games people want to see me play, because I remember in the past when I used to stream, people really enjoyed it. So. Yeah, I mean, I mostly do it for fun. I mostly do it to socialize with other people, and, you know, have a way of connection, especially during the pandemic. But yeah, any money I can make, any following I can gather, I appreciate. But I do it for passion of just having fun playing games and having people to talk to. I do stream FPS games. I've streamed Halo 2 and Halo 3, both campaign and multiplayer, and RPG. Well, I'm doing one right now. But yeah, I've done a few kinds of games. I'm hoping to branch out and do a good variety of games. I'm glad to hear that. You deserve to have a bigger channel. Well, thank you. I hope I'm able to entertain the people who show up. I hope that I'm able to get followers who are entertained by what I do. So I'm not desperately trying to get to like push myself as much as I can, selling out, you know, trying to go all in on Twitch. But I hope I can be entertaining and relatable to the people who tune in. We all start low and hard, but it becomes easier with networking. Yes, networking can help a lot. I think it wanted me to come this way, heading to Fuchsia City first. But I ended up going to Silph Co because someone said there might be a rod there. It's interesting how the EXP all is a kind of a concept that they abandoned for a while and then kind of brought back with Sword and Shield, but obviously in a way that didn't consume as much time. Alright, well thanks for the lurk, and you have a good night's sleep. Okay, we're still level 40, right? I'll be active every time I can hop in your channel. Well, that's great to hear. Yeah, I appreciate people sticking around. Whatever works for you guys. You seem like an easy to talk guy and could be a good friend. I try to be approachable. I try to be nice to as many people as I can. Good night. See ya. Hope you have a good night's rest. Ooh, what was that? Let me see. Ooh, I'm being hosted. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll give you a follow back for being so nice. Come on, improve your accuracy, Golem. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. That's not what I meant to do. no problem. I mean, you want to help me out, so I'll have to check you out sometime. Someone let me know if this is less efficient than just swapping out Pokemon. But the EXP all seems to be helpful. I'll be seeing you later. Have a good stream. Yeah, thanks. I want to quickly read something. Hold on. So it seems like this might have a bug, so maybe I shouldn't use the XP all. Because it seems like some experience can be lost if multiple Pokemon participate. I might have to put that away. Yeah, and plus it takes up so much time. I think I'll just put it away. So annoying. We'll just put it away. Wait, what? Let's withdraw the Leaf Stone. Okay. Okay, let's try to get Gollum up a little more for Koga. Is it all just Ditto on this route? Is this near, like, the mansion or something? There seem to be a lot of structures you explore in this game. I wonder if it's more than usual. I raise Pokemon because I live alone. They've got like the same cry, basically. Yeah, I think I was supposed to go in this route first before some of the cycling stuff, maybe. Okay, level 41. Let's put out Poliwag first. And then let's put out Weeping. Let's put out Firo. Okay, let's put Poliwag in front. Did I just drive over his shoes or something? Wow, Poliwag's almost on their level now. just drill all the sludge away. It's interesting how many routes have just trainers lined up in a row like this. I don't think later games did quite the same thing as much. That's a very interesting sound. It's interesting why they would give Raichu such a big sprite. Let's try Rolling Kick. Let's try Rolling Kick again. Any other trainers here? Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm starting to remember this route more. I think it's a pretty big one, if I remember correctly, from Leaf Green. think water gun's better than bubble, so... Even though it doesn't matter, because we're getting rid of you. When does Poliwag evolve? Level 25? Okay. Wait, so does that mean it's gonna evolve after the fight? Oh wait, I did not mean to do Weeping Bell, oh shit. I meant to do this guy. Okay, there we go. Okay, so for a brief bit, I'm gonna change OBS to Poliwhirl, but it's not gonna last long because we're gonna get Jinx. Where's the lady who wants the Jinx? Let me look that up. I don't remember. Cerulean. Where in Cerulean? Okay, let's go to Cerulean. Oh wait, yeah, we should heal first. So I think it's the house to the west, they said? No, that's a bike shop. So I think it's this house? Okay. Lola. You are level 25, so we are gonna need to level you up. But wait. Yeah, so, this would mean the replacement of Weeping Bell. So I think what we're gonna have to do is finish up with Weeping Bell, and then put him away, and bring back Blastoise. So I've got to make a decision, I guess, if I want to have Razor Leaf or Mega Drain, but because Razor Leaf is more powerful, but Mega Drain can get health. So I think what I'll do is I'll do Razor Leaf for now because there's no TM for it. So yeah, we should level him up, I guess. And he's not that far to level 38, so... But I do need to update OBS, because we do not have Poliwhirl anymore. And we have Jinx. We'll have to figure out if it's fine if Blastoise is at the bottom. We'll have to see. We might want to swap. But not yet. We'll wait until we have Blastoise back. Brother, it's been so long. I think I can take this guy myself. But I think this is the first wild Ditto, non-Ditto Pokemon we've seen on this route. I can hear you, lady. I assume these guys are double battling Fire Red and Leaf Green. I wonder if they... Did they do double battles in Fire Red and Leaf Green, or did they not bother? What moves do you have? So you don't have any ice moves yet. Do you learn ice moves? Or do I have to teach them to you? Okay, you learn Ice Punch fairly soon. Okay. Let's send out Bell. We will evolve you now. Because there's no other great moves he can learn. Just Slam, but that's a normal move. Sprite looks a little weird because they can only fit in so much space. Okay. I think now what we'll do is we will update the icon briefly so he can shine for just a sec before we trade him out. Looks like he's eating Mew. Okay. So now that we have Jinx, and Jolteon, Jolteon too. I did not anticipate getting Jinx before Jolteon. I mean, wait, what? What am I saying? I did not anticipate getting Jinx before we gave up Victory Bell. We'll have to consider if there's a room for Jolteon. Oh no, wait, that's items. So let's start off with this change. Especially considering we're gonna be surfing soon. Maybe we should swap Hitmonlee for Jolteon for now. And then bring him back once we have Zapdos? I think that might be something worth considering. Yeah, I think we should bench Hitmonlee for now and level up Jolteon a bit while we still don't have Zapdos, which will kind of cover 2 of the slots while we've got an Electric and Flying for now. Let's get out Jolteon. Let's see what level he's at now. And we'll have to raise up Jolteon and Jinx. So for now, I guess we just hide Hitmonlee. While we go get Jolteon. Only 2 levels. So he's level 30. So he's a little closer, but still. Alright, let me update the icons again. I don't think I have Jolteon downloaded yet. Let me check. Yeah, let me get the Jolteon sprite. It's much smaller, so let's move him. Actually, we can move things up a bit. Make room for Jinx at the bottom. Okay, Jolteon, you might need to get right there. That looks better. Okay, now we need to bring up Jinx. And then Jolteon. So this is a team we want, right? Hold on, let me check something. I'm trying to think who we should put in the daycare. Maybe we should put Victory Bell in the daycare? Oh no, let's put Hitmonlee in there. Yeah, let's put Hitmonlee in the daycare if he's not gonna be with us. And I have an idea. I think I'm gonna put... Hold on. I think I'm gonna put an icon for what Pokemon we have in daycare. For now, that's Jinx. We'll change that. So let's briefly deposit. Briefly deposit Link. So we can withdraw Hitmonlee. And leave him in the daycare. Oh, she gets boosted experience because she's traded. That's useful. Wait, what? You can't accept a Pokemon that knows an HM move? What? That's dumb. What do we give him then? Victory Bell? Okay, we're gonna leave Victory Bell there. And we are going to take back out Blastoise. Okay, let's make sure everything's right, and let's add a daycare icon. that's way too small. We're gonna have to change the color. How's that look? Good enough? Let me see what that looks like on, good enough. Okay, so we got Lola, Jolteon, Mew, Golem, Fearow, and Blastoise. This all looks correct. Okay. So now we gotta fly back to Fuchsia again. So I think we gotta level up some of our guys. Meow. You wanna sit on my lap again? Hmm? Psst, psst, psst. Yeah, you like sitting on my lap. Okay. Let us level up some of our Pokemon so we can prepare for Koga. What? That's what that does? Oh boy. Shouldn't it say multi-slap? Did you just sneeze? Alright, it's been another hour, so I'm gonna run another ad break while I do some grinding in the grass. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pound. Let's try double slap. So you may have lost poison powder, but Lovely Kiss will help a lot. He woke up? Okay, I guess that's not working, huh? These Bellsprouts keep missing. What's going on with them? Yeah, I don't usually have ice types on my team, so that'll be very interesting to have an ice type on my team. So I've got a fully evolved team right now. got such a long cry. I hope that doesn't eat up too much time. I guess her cry is so long because she's supposed to be like a kind of like an opera singer, right? Let me check something with Jinx's learn set. Oh, Jinx does learn Psychic, so I don't have to worry about that if I can level it up enough, so I don't... Okay. So I don't need to teach it a TM to have both Ice and Psychic. Ice Punch and Blizzard. Oh no, wait, that I'm looking at the wrong generation. Okay, it doesn't learn Psychic. And it doesn't learn Ice Punch until level 31. Okay. I might have to teach it Psychic. So Ice Punch. So TM29 is Psychic. So Ice Punch, Blizzard, Psychic. And Mew already has Psychic, so I think we can teach the TM to Jinx. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's fly back and teach the TM29, I think it was, to Jinx. quick save. It's the only offensive psychic move she can learn, right? What does Psy Wave do? Oh, Psy Wave is random. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, I think Psychic is the best move to give her, so. But what do we want to give up? Because Lick might be useful against other Psychics. Even though it's not super powerful. I think we should replace Pound. Okay, so now, and that TM is gone now, right? Yeah. So now we've got a Jigs that can use Psychic, so that might be really helpful on some of the poison types out there. So let's do a little more grinding before Koga, and then let's try Koga and maybe Sabrina right after, maybe? Because we've leveled up our Pokemon some more. There's a Venonat. We've already caught that. Oh, now we can use Psychic. I'm just gonna double check that we do have Venonat. Yep. Burn. Is he gonna be a fire type? Okay, now we can use Jinx on all these guys, I think. Level her up. 2 psychics, but we're not really worried about that because in this generation, psychics are very different. If only we had an ice move yet. There's none that we can learn at this point yet, though, right? Because we gotta wait on Ice Punch. Let me look up Ice Beam and Blizzard if we would have those yet. Because I don't think we would. Ooh, we can buy Ice Beam. We probably want to do that. Yeah, so if we can buy Ice Beam, we'll probably want to get that. Oh wait, was there only one? Let me see. We'll have to see if we already have TM13 then. I mean, there's no other type we'd use it on. Let me just quickly look up something with Articuno. So Articuno already has Ice Beam, so we wouldn't have to worry. Yeah, we should teach Jinx Ice Beam. Increase Jinx's utility. Jinx is gonna be really useful, it looks like. Oh, we didn't teach him an electric move yet. Okay. Oh, your moves suck. Yeah, let's fly back and teach Ice Beam if we have it. only room for so many moves. Is Ice Beam the one we want the most? Jinx moveset Pokemon Red and Blue. Okay, I think Blizzard is what most people are saying. Which I can get in the mansion, which I haven't been to. So maybe we hold off on giving ice to Jinx. I apologize that I always do so much back and forth checking, but there's just so little I know about these games. Red and Blue, I just don't know much about. There's a lot of stuff I gotta look up to figure out how these old games work. I do not think I have a Pidgeotto. she'll learn Ice Punch soon enough. Okay, let's see what's up here. Yeah, this is a really big route. It seems like it connects quite a few areas. Once again, I think this region is really cool geography. It's honestly, it probably is one of the best regions from a geographic point of view. You don't have electric yet. Man, Double Slap is weak. I really shouldn't bother with it, should I? That was really powerful. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Jinx is growing on me really quickly. I'm already seeing its utility a lot. Victory Bell also had a ton of utility, but his typing just isn't as useful, especially if you can get a good electric. Yes, we will replace a Double Slap because it seems pretty shit. No, because I've got Ice Punch now. like how looser the progression feels in this game, and how the gyms feel a little more open-ended in when you should approach them. It doesn't feel as railroaded as... Because even Sword and Shield, even though it's better than at it than Sun and Moon, it does feel a bit railroaded, though it definitely is benefited by the existence of the wild area. Looks like I went the wrong way. Yeah, I think you are supposed to come from the east and go west on this route. The good thing is with with how she gets XP faster and all these bird trainers, we should be able to level her up pretty quickly. I mean, she's already catching up pretty well. She's almost where Hitmonlee was. And because of the Ice Psychic typing is really useful, because now with all of these, like, I mean, with Team Rocket and with all these guys, she'll be able to crush them too. Man, I was right picking Jinx as the Ice type. She's gonna be so useful. We are probably going to need some ethers and such when we take on the Elite Four, though, with some of these moves we've got. There's a ton of trainers on this route. that supposed to happen to the sprite? I guess it makes sense if it did, but that's bizarre. We should probably go back so that we can heal up Jinx, especially because of its low PP. It's the first wild Weeping Bell I've seen. Well, I'll show you what's cool. Okay, I don't know what TM that is. Anything different about these wild Pokemon? I guess it's just a little patch. Very interesting layouts with like these mazes and stuff too. With all the normal types I'm seeing, I might want to take out Hitmonlee to train a little bit when I'm done with, when I go back to the center. Maybe exchange Jolteon for a bit. Guess let's try to level up Jolteon. Let me double check that he does learn an electric move by leveling up. Yeah, no, he should in the level. Ooh, now you get Thundershock, don't you? Nice. So now you are useful. Silence Bridge. What's that like? Yeah, I literally don't even remember the name Silence Bridge, like... Wow. Nah, I can take it. Yeah, Jinx is... With Ice Punch and Psychic, I mean, these are both special types, so... Jinx is really solid. They're very valuable. Keep the birds coming. Keep feeding me. While I'm grinding on these birds, I think I'll run a quick ad break because it's been a little while. Man, Meowth's sprite is really good. I'm not a huge fan of the coloring, but it's just a really good sprite. Oh, you got bird Pokemon, huh? They're gonna get frozen, electrocuted. Oh, boy. That's nice, dear. Let's switch to Jolteon. we should be ready to fight Koga pretty soon. Is this, does this lead to that other bridge area? Does this, like, lead in a Lavender Town or something? It seems like it. I think we can train Lola a little more, and I'm really curious where this bridge leads. Oh hey Winnie, glad to see you're back. If you haven't noticed, our team's changed. Victory Bell is in the daycare. We added a little daycare bit. Hitmonlee's in the PC, and we've got Jinx and Jolteon. Now, we're probably going to bring Hitmonlee back later, but for now I want to get Jolteon a little better. I'm really liking Jinx. Oh, I should probably try the rod on this part, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think Jolteon is really good, and I think Flareon's apparently not so good. I think Jolteon and Vaporeon are the best. I asked Eliza and Dylan what Eevee evolution they wanted, and they decided to do Jolteon. But I think especially it's because I told them that in later games there's plenty of opportunities to evolve Eevee, so we will get more opportunities to see other Eevee evolutions. Even though some of the menus are a little tedious in this game, it's nice that they can go so fast. This game doesn't have some of the same speed problems that Diamond and Pearl do. Okay, so nothing useful on the good rod. We'll have to try the super rod next. It's interesting how low level the super rod and good rod Pokemon seem to be. Maybe we should have Jolteon out for this part while we quickly take care of this. Yeah, I'm liking how quick it is to move through the menus and everything. Even though you don't have like running shoes or anything, this game is still pretty quick in other ways. Let's try it one more time. It'll be nice once I have Surf. Oh, is this is where we left off when we were going down? So we fully came the way going up. So, with that, let's go back to Fuchsia. Yeah, I really like the routes in this game. I think they are some of the best. There are things I think this game does, like, pretty top-notch compared to even later gens, even though they did improve a lot in other ways. Okay, but I think I'm gonna deposit Jolteon for a bit, because I noticed there's a lot of normal types nearby, so I think we might want to level up Hitmonlee a little bit. And let's withdraw Hitmonlee for a bit. Let's leave it like that for now. Okay. So now that we've followed where that route leads, I think we should take on Koga now. I think we're pretty ready. And then maybe Sabrina. We'll save when we get right next to him. Alright, let's take on Koga. We'll see how much of his type actually is poison. What time is it with me? It is almost 5 a.m. Okay. We might need to level up a little more heading forward. We'll see if we could do some grinding in Sabrina's gym, I guess. I do think the level scaling in this game tends to be pretty good. Not too easy, so that you have to do some grinding. Oh, jeez, 43. But, like, not... So, you don't have to do too much grinding, but you don't have to... But you don't speed through it either. So now I can surf. So now we should teach Blastoise surf. If we were still using Victory Bell, we might teach him Toxic, but... Okay, let's put Hitmonlee up front. So let's get out the HM so we can teach Blastoise. I think it's this one? withdraw do? Because it sounded like it was not very helpful. Been doing a lot of consulting Bulbapedia in this game. Oh, it just increases defense? But I've already got 2 water moves. How good are they? I need to see. Bubble is only 20 damage, so I should probably replace that, right? I mean, withdraw does not sound good. It's funny, Blastoise has really shit moves right now, doesn't he? Okay, now we can deposit that. Yeah, I removed Bubble. So what do I got now? We've got Hitmonlee's got Strength, Cut Flash, Surf, and Fly. That's all 5 HMs, right? There's only 5 HMs in this game, right? So now we can surf in the Safari Zone, but maybe we should try to take out Sabrina first, see what that's like. Let's go to Saffron. Let's see if we can take on Sabrina. Okay, let's send out Lola. We'll probably want to use Lola on this gym too. But yeah, I'm pretty sure supposed to do Sabrina after Koga because these Pokemon seem a little even higher level. Oh, did I forget to heal? Oh boy. I have no idea how this goes. stay with Jinx. Okay, so new. Okay, so without Jolteon, I think we'll use Jinx. That can't be right. What do you mean it doesn't affect? Okay, I guess it doesn't affect. Okay, that did like nothing. So I guess that's how we get to her. But considering the level of everybody, I think we're gonna have to do more grinding before we can take her on. So where should we grind them? I'm feeling we should go somewhere where we can use surf. So maybe we should go here. first we should be trying to level up Lola. So I guess if we can surf, we should just check this place out. Now I'm thinking about it, if we're gonna do some surfing, we might as well switch to Jolteon again. Because we don't have a grass type anymore. Yeah, let's swap out Jolteon for now. Oh, right. Okay, probably gonna use Jolteon a lot. Oh, let me change the icon. Okay, let me run another ad break while we look at surf Pokemon. What a sprite. That's quite the face. But I mean, fish definitely look like that, so. Oh, there's a whole bunch of trainers here. I really love the Beauty Trainer sprite. It's really good. It definitely has a kind of Sugimori vibe. Quick attack missed? Oh boy. That was a lot of hurt. Oh jeez. Please don't die. Shocker. So the last place was a good place for Jinx to grind, and this is a good place for Jolteon to grind. Oh, I could probably go to the power plant pretty soon. I think we should maybe go there. Figure out Zapdos. I think after we deal with these trainers, maybe we should think about going to the power plant. Ooh, are we getting raided? Thank you for the raid, Nursomancer. Yeah, we're just, we're surfing south of Fuchsia City. We might be heading to the power plant soon. Yeah, thanks so much. We have recently defeated Koga, and we're just grinding to prepare for Sabrina. So I'm just raising some of my Pokemon's levels, because it seems like Sabrina might be pretty tough. I think we will head to the power plant pretty soon. I was playing the Game Boy Color trading card game and wasn't able to find anyone in that category, so I came here. Nice. I've raided a few other Pokemon Red and Blue channels when I've been playing before. When I finished up, I raided some other people who were also playing. I wish I understood how the trading card game actually worked, but I really did just collect the cards for the art as a kid. I had no idea. I could not figure out how it was supposed to work. I tried. The game will definitely teach you. Yeah, I should try it sometime, for real, but right now I'm in the middle, with my Twitch channel, I'm in the middle of a Pokemon marathon through all the main games, and this self-imposed marathon is going to be so massive that I don't really have time for the trading card game quite yet, but I'm definitely curious. I might check it out at some point. I love how his arms are crossed. I know it'll... When I say marathon, I don't mean like, done in a couple days or weeks. I mean extended series. Yeah, I love Sassy Tentacruel. Yeah, this marathon might take me over a year, but I've really been in the Pokemon mood lately, and I really have wanted to play through all the games and be able to compare them because I played them at such different times in my life, and some of them I never played. Like I never played Blue as a kid, but I did play Leaf Green. So I think we'll just see if we can find any new wild Pokemon here, and then head to the power plant. It seems like Surf encounter rate is pretty low. There's definitely a lot of broken and glitchy parts with this game, but I'm impressed how well it holds up. Like, the region is really good. I really like Black and White and Black and 2 and White 2. I think those are some of my favorites. Gen 3 and Gen 5 might be my favorite, followed by Gen 4. But I did start with Gen 3, so hopefully playing through these earlier games will help give me more perspective. Yeah, I mean, the generations all have different pros and cons, but I liked a lot of the style and the flow and the plot of Generation 5. Even the designs, while some of them are not great, the design problem is like way exaggerated. It's really not so bad. I actually think Gen 8 has some of my least favorite designs. Gen 2, Gen 1, and so interesting. Gen 3 and Gen 5 are my favorite. Well, I already said that. Ah, thanks for the follow, Nursomancer. I don't know if you've ever played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, one of the spin-offs, but my follower alert that I made myself is taken from that. That song is from Pokemon XD. I like Sun and Moon more than X and Y, but Gen 6 and 7 are definitely my least favorite. But I have the least experience with Gen 1 and 2. Yeah, a lot of people really like my follow alert. Yeah, it seems like Surf encounter rate is really low, so I think I will just head to the power plant. Rather than try to find a bunch of new wild Pokemon quite just yet. I do not currently have plans to get it. I'm curious about it. I need to see more of the trailers and stuff. I might get it for myself to play. Maybe I'll put it on my Christmas wish list, but this marathon will be just the main games that focus on battling, like these games, the remakes, Stadium, Coliseum, Battle Revolution, but Snap won't be part of this marathon, so maybe I'll play it on my own, but I'm not sure yet. sound out of my ears. I've played a little bit of the original. It didn't super grab me, but I definitely want to revisit it. I do like the idea. What I always thought would be the best thing to do for a new Pokemon Snap is, I mean, I think the photography aspect is cool, but personally, I think it would be cool to do other things as well. So what I would propose is a game where you're a ranger in a Pokemon preserve, kind of like the Safari Zone, and you have like missions where you have to help Pokemon and do certain things and drive around, make sure there's no poachers or anything, and then put photography on top of that. That's what I think would be the best thing to do. But then again, that's because I always really loved the idea of seeing wild Pokemon in their natural habitat as a kid. I loved the Walking with Dinosaurs documentary series as a kid, and I always wanted them to make a version of that, but with Pokemon. In my young mind, that would have been the coolest thing to ever exist. A wildlife mockumentary with Pokemon. Okay, yeah, so let's bike over. I think I know where the power plant is. Oh wait, we can go this way. It does look pretty nice though, I hope it's good. But I don't think I'll drop $60 on it quite just yet. I am very curious about the Diamond and Pearl remakes though. And Arceus Legends, I'll probably grab those. Yeah, I'm especially interested in Arceus Legends, because Diamond and Pearl is near to my heart, so a remake would be cool, but Arceus is what I'm really curious about, because it really seems to be pushing something new. Can you not surf here? I will be doing Let's Go Pikachu, but way later. I'm gonna be going in, like, release order, so that won't be until I get to, like, Gen 8. Where is it Gen 7? I'm not sure. I guess it would be after, like, Sun and Moon. Yeah. So I think this is where the power plant is, if I'm not mistaken. I'm very curious about the Let's Go games. I never played them because they seemed very watered down for the Go crowd. But who knows, maybe I will enjoy them. No, because we don't have a fighting type. after experiencing this game, I think you'll gain an appreciation for it. Okay. We'll see. Maybe I will enjoy it a lot, but I've just been wary of it. As a kid, this song always gave me anxiety. Something about it is just weird. He's weak enough, I can just take him out myself. Or he'll take him out himself. Now, is this where Mewtwo escaped from in the movie? I don't think so. Alright, will Lick kill this guy? The music they were able to come up with back then is pretty impressive for the time. Yeah, it's been really impressive, the soundtrack on this. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Let's try licking. Hopefully that doesn't kill it. And it's automatically paralyzed. Oh, I forgot to get more Ultra Balls. If we can get far enough to find where Zapdos is, we should maybe do that. Well, in terms of really taking streaming seriously, I would say summer of 2019, even though I took a hiatus in 2020. But I first started when I was in high school in 2012 and 2013, I think, just goofing around, just going live with whatever I was playing, just having fun, not taking it too seriously. But like after 2013, 2014, I didn't do it again for like 5 years. And then in 2020, I didn't do any streaming, which in retrospect is a little odd because I had been getting interested in it, but yeah. January of this year is when I really took seriously to do it, like on a weekly and then twice a week basis. Looks like we got a chance to catch Pikachu now. So we finally caught the Pikachu we can never find in Viridian Forest. How do you like being affiliated now? I'm trying to decide whether I want to be or not. If I were you, I would just go ahead and do it, because being able to make a little money doing this seems like a nice thing. I haven't hit a payout yet. I haven't qualified yet, but I've been racking up a little income. I've been racking up a little, so you know, I think why not go for it if you can. But like for me, I don't take it super seriously. I mainly stream to socialize with my friends and play games and have fun. But you know, if I can do that, I think, you know, might as well. that's just my perspective. I would go for it. I mean, what have you to lose, you know? It's not. I think like affiliate is pretty guaranteed you'll get it when you qualify. It's not like partner, I don't think. I mean, especially if you don't want commercialization to ruin, you know, the passion of just streaming or do. Oh, geez, he's level 40. You know, I get it on that front, maybe. But in my head, I see it as if you can make a little money off of it, why not? And I mean, if you don't qualify for affiliate, you can also do like what I've done with Streamlabs and set up a donation link. Yeah, I mean, it's like for me, I see it as like it's a potential. It just opens up a possibility. You know, you don't have to focus around it, but you know, a few bucks. Um, and something else I've done is if people want to donate directly, I have a Streamlabs. So like you can see down there at the bottom, I put a donation goal. Help me get a wireless mouse. I kept it small to start off because I haven't gotten a ton of donations. But like if people would rather donate to me directly rather than through bits or whatever, then they can do that. And also, I'm planning on helping reward to sort of give thanks back to the people who support. The people who support the most with cheering and gifts and donations for certain game playthroughs, I will give them the ability to nominate potential future streams. That probably won't be the next streams I get to, but I'll add them to the queue. So like one of the viewers who cheered the most during one of my stream series, I gave him the ability to choose, and he picked Pokemon Platinum, which is going to be part of this marathon. So I was like, oh, all right, when we get to Pokemon Platinum, I'll let you pick my starter and stuff. Okay, now Jinx is level 43. So now, let's put Jolteon in front. Yeah, I have the suggestion box. I don't think anyone's used it yet, but I hope if people do have feedback they want to give me on what I can do better, that they'll let me know. Well, it's pretty weaker than me. Let's just do quick attack. I might steal it. Go ahead. If it suits you well. Ooh, Electrode. Oh, goddamn, level 43 already. Oh, god damn it. I guess there's only one chance to catch those. Alright, time to revive. It's interesting how higher level those Voltorbs and Electrodes are to these wild Pokemon. I'm assuming you can't use your bicycle in here, can you? Nah. Isn't that the cutest version of Pikachu, though? I really like that version of Pikachu. It's not even as chubby as some of Pikachu's renditions are. It's a nice mix. I miss Pikachu sometimes. Am I just going backwards? Okay, I gotta unparalyze you. I should probably be getting more full heals. Alright, it's been... Okay, I should probably run some more ads. So let me quickly do that. But just a reminder to our new viewers that subscribers should not receive any ads. So feel free to subscribe if you want to avoid them, or just keep watching and it'll be done soon. I'm going into lurk mode while I get ready for bed. Okay. So where am I supposed to... Well, I should probably get some full heals. Oh wait, that's not where full heals are. I should go to, like... Fuchsia. how many revives and let's see how much we have of this stuff. 5 revives. And 17 Ultra Balls. I think I've got 40 Ultra Balls now. Seems like a good amount if we're gonna try Zapdos, because, I mean, in terms of level, we're getting pretty close. Okay, let's fly back to Cerulean. I'm probably not going to go for too much longer because I've been going for a really long time. It's getting late. I'm getting a little tired, but I mean, I don't want to disappoint anyone who's tuned in, and I'm very grateful for the raid, so I wanted to give you guys a good amount of viewing before I have to turn in for the night. Oh, and I haven't bothered with repels because there's such limited space in this game. So that's why I didn't have a repel for the power plant. So how do I navigate this? I gotta look it up. Pokemon Red and Blue. Okay, we gotta catch you, buddy. Alright, now let's have Jinx sing you to sleep. Oh, you can keep going down. I just didn't realize it. Oh, okay. I see how I got confused. I think I'll just head on to where I left off. I mean, head on to where I was supposed to turn, and then maybe leave it there for tonight. Because I don't know how much more I can do. This is gonna be tied for one of my longest streams. 8 hours. Okay, I didn't think that was gonna kill me. That is a great Pikachu sprite, isn't it? So I think I was supposed to go down here. So should I go down this way first? Yeah, seems like it. I really like Golem's Cry. think I'm gonna save and quit here. Because I don't think I could do any more for tonight. As much as I wish I could for you guys. But I'm glad you guys joined. It was a really successful stream. Got a lot done in this game. And yeah. So I'll be doing more Pokemon in the future. Should be doing more Pokemon at least by next weekend. Maybe even earlier. Yeah. I know. Now you guys gotta help me find someone to raid, so let's go look. Who should we raid? Any ideas, or should we just try to find someone else playing Pokemon? Let's see who I'm following. Let's see who is playing Pokemon, just out of curiosity. Universal Discourse is a buddy of mine, if you can't find another place to go. Okay. I was also considering Vectroid, an artist I follow, but yeah, let's look up Universal Discourse. Let's try Universal Discourse. Alright, so I'll send you guys over there. And, yeah. I hope you guys have fun. And, feel free to tune in the future when we do more Pokemon. But with that, I will send you guys on your way. And I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is. See ya.